And then they said, but Tides, you are the demons. Let's see if we can finish Demon Tides. I'll at least try and finish the 3rd region. I don't know how much of the game will be left after that. Probably more than I shall be ready for, but we'll see. We shall see. Hopefully, the 3rd region has more chill. And that whatever the presumably final Optica ends up being is much better than the fucking grappling hook.
Demon Tides.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where like obviously you can do anything in any order, but starting that off with like easily the worst controlling like challenge island in the game, and then ending it with probably some of the worst like invisible platform gimmicks. Like there unfortunately isn't much to defend about it, quite frankly. The having at least 3 islands dedicated to invisible platforming shenanigans. And the whole darkness and spooky theme was fine. It's just this was one of the larger islands, if I'm not mistaken. Like if we go to the Shiverbeaks and just look at the number of collectibles. Like Dukovol, yeah, it was like 125, 4 treasures. Sorry, I had to cough. So yeah, like it's got more treasures, certainly, than anything else. And it's pretty much tied with the Erzerkium. Well, technically, the Capernian Springs had more. But yeah, it's in the top 3. And it's just one of those things where it's like, it's fine to introduce a... There's certain gimmicks that are fine in moderation, and it's not like they're necessarily bad in and of themselves. Again, I did kind of like... Well, here's the thing. I liked the differences between the green and gold invisible platforms and seeing the difference between them. But having like 2 whole zones and then a mint challenge to kind of showcase that, that's a lot to spend. That's a lot of time to spend on that gimmick for a very small amount of payoff. And, you know, the problem with the mint challenges is you have that entire concern in the back of your head the entire time that, oh, if I fall once, I have to redo this entire thing. And it's just not a fun gimmick. Like, at least on the islands outside the Mr. Mint challenge, you can put down checkpoints and whatnot, which alleviates part of the concern. But it's still just feeling your way around that. Like, again, I feel like there should be an extra function that could be used for various gimmicks, like the Optica, maybe. They could have polished that feature up. And I don't know, maybe rip off Super Mario Sunshine or something. Give Beebs like a backpack that can be used to like spray ink or juice on platforms to reveal them or something. You know, something so you're not waiting for invisible floating platforms to approach and then having you guesstimate their approximate speeds to jump between them. It just feels bad. It feels bad and it's stressful for no reason. What are you still doing here?
Golden gears.
Yeah, okay. Twin tier.
be damned.
Got enough golden gears for the winter, huh?
Yep.
I am not looking forward to shooting out of that cannon again. I mean, hopefully we just don't get RK out of the air. It ain't so bad, kid. Besides, this time y'all got me hitching a ride too. We are? Got some unfinished business over there.
Let's do this.
What are we waiting for then? Let's go already. I'm gonna be one of those contrarian motherfuckers and say that I don't care much for Runa. Her design seems to be made to be likable. I was having this conversation while playing Overwatch with Specs and someone else last night, where it's like, yeah, I've spent most of my time in Overwatch playing Diva, but I don't like her design very much. She's kind of annoying and designed to be bait. And like she's too aggressive, and like it feels like Runa is made for a particular demographic, but she just comes off as unlikable. 3. Is it too late for me to back out? 2. Let's go. 1. There we go. Well, this couldn't have gone worse.
Dub.
No red flag, that crashing in, dubbing my book law. Gotta ask, kid, why do you talk like that? What do you mean? I honestly was gonna ask you that myself, DK. I don't remember you talking weird like that when we first met. It does feel a bit extra.
Huh?
Wait, for real? I thought I sounded pretty cool the entire time. What's up, DK? Well, I don't know. Ever since I'm not the big bad dude anymore, wasn't really sure about who I am, you know? So I thought maybe I can find a cool new personality or something. Wait. Is DK just the fucking... Okay. Okay, this makes more sense now. I forget the name of the villain of the previous game, but yeah, the whole... Does it stand for Dark King or whatever? Because yeah, he had the whole, like, starry, unmoving plaid. Well, I mean, technically it's on a constant scroll, but whatever. So I thought maybe I can find a cool new personality or something. You're such a dork. You are already cool, DK. Right. Oh. I get it, though. I don't know who I am anymore either, ever since I got that letter from Ragnar. The more I learn about my supposed father, the more confused I am. How can I be related to a monster like him? Did I accidentally follow my father's footsteps when I claimed the title of queen back in the demon turfs? I don't even want to become queen, just because I could.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's an edgelord.
Huh?
What the? You're even weaker than I thought. Rock! Hello, Runa. An immense displeasure to see you as always. And you... Can't believe you're supposed to be my sister. What? Your sister? They do look kind of similar. But, gal. I suppose Mother never told you about me. I don't remember her. I was the one who sent you that letter.
Huh?
It was you? Yes. Father had no idea you were here until you started wrecking our kingdom. Wrecking it? I mean, helping the people. Never mind that. Why? What? You faked that letter? News spread about the new queen of the demon turfs. Immediately knew who you were. And I wanted to see who you are, if you could be of use to us. But I couldn't have been more wrong. What do you mean of use, huh? I was observing you all this time you were here. Your constant reliance on friendship makes you desperately weak. Now this pathetic self-pity. One thing's for sure, you're not like Father and I at all. First thing we agree on, Daddy's boy. Great input, thank you. Inviting you here was a mistake. And if you don't leave soon, you'll regret it. Oh god, are you do you have a Copernican form? Are you just like an ugly bird from the front? Funny. You're being unusually silent, DK. Well, it's a bit awkward. I don't know.
How am I supposed to talk now?
Ah! I forgot! He's Bubsy. He was Bubsy the whole time. Bubsy formed from the ether, just like the Big Bang. That's why it's Bubsy 4D. Fourth dimensional travel through time and space. Just talking any way that's comfortable, bro. Don't force it anymore. Yeah. You're right.
LOL.
Gonna take a bit to adjust though, lol. And it's appropriate? And it's appropriate that he talks like that and that he's actually Bubsy. It's like Bubsy, like it is in his weird middle years, like trying to find his identity. It's like it's 6'7", like the kids. Oh no, I'm not popular, am I? Now both your father and brother threatened you with consequences if we don't leave. Yeah, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. That's exactly why I'm worried. I'll deal with it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Of course. Babesy? Yeah? Your family's complicated. Tell me about it. Hopefully there isn't some cousin around the corner that tortures pets or something. Yes. Demon Tides is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Just wait.
I don't know. How am I supposed to talk now? LOL!
All right, give me a status report. Yes, of course. Welcome to Thuintir, ma'am. It's been rough. Rock has been targeting our groups extremely well in the region. Yeah, I bet. There are currently 3 events unfolding that we need your assistance in. Out with it already? Yes, ma'am. Our spies in Tartar Village have been apprehended and are currently being tortured by Ragnar's forces. Some of our smugglers got caught and are currently imprisoned at Avian's jail. And I just heard reports of one of our supply ships getting raided by Rock's personal forces. Damn.
Queen.
Hate to ask for more help, Queen, but you got it. Thanks, kid. I do like Mustache Rock. That's a good graffiti. Damn, it's like they took the cringe out of him and immortalized it on that tent there. I don't get all the graffiti that's just like a whole bunch of numbers. I don't know if they're references to anything, but oh, we got Goatsy. All right, there we go. That's at least it's an old meme, but checks out. All right, well, let's start doing our exteriors here. Let's get that little crevice here. And then we double that. I'm going to remain more optimistic. Because I was very hard on the Shiverbeaks due to a bad first impression. Again, I don't think that island should be put so close to your landing point. But yeah, that combined with the whole invisible platforming nonsense was too much. It did not start or end well for me. And I realize, again, you can do that in any order, but I don't even know how I'd personally fix that, because like I do think it's nice that those places have their interconnected identity, but and like the ghost ship is cool. I think what I would do in that situation is I would make the Mr. Mint challenge well, I would not have the Mr. Mint. I would take the gimmick of that Mr. Mint challenge and make that what that ghost ship island is. Because again, the concept of having the two different types of invisible platforms was creative, but the fact that you're constantly worrying about like making one wrong, like not only is it one wrong, like the Optica challenge was frustrating enough when you had full control of things because you didn't fully understand the properties of the platforms that you were interacting with. And this was the opposite, where you fully understand the properties of the platforms that you're interacting with. You just can't fucking see them. And you're just constantly worried that you're going to slip through a crack and die and have to restart the entire thing, which ironically I didn't have to a single time, whereas the Optica challenge had to repeat so many times. Even outside, I struggled with that so much. Just like, I think they just needed to give it more range or something. Or again, as I suggested, just give you a constant reticle that's on the screen so you don't accidentally activate it in a situation where you can't reach the surface that you're trying to grapple onto. Like, it just wasn't a fun mechanic. And again, invisible platforms can be fine in moderation, but like when you're having 3 different zones that are kind of intermingled like that, so you're effectively doing them back to back, it was a lot. Like that was a clear like example of something that like really overstayed its welcome. So I honestly would have scrapped the Mr. Mint challenge and whatever like the puzzles that they had that led you around the ghost ship and then to the ghost ship, I would have remixed that entire thing to be a longer sequence using the 2 types of invisible platforms. Because I also thought it was a bit strange once you get the light bulb and then you go back there that A, there's nothing you can do about Dunkelwald, and B, it didn't feel like it changed much about the environment or the identity of the ghost ship island. It's just like, oh, well, now there are these green platforms that you can see. And I feel like if you're gonna have a unique gimmick like that, like, oh, you need to climb this thing, discover that you need to do something else. Whoa. That you need to do something else first and then come back with an item to do something. And then you come back, and then the accomplishment for your time investment and your efforts in this connected gimmick between these 3 islands, it just felt like a fat load of nothing, you know? And I think I even suggested that having the lighthouse act as like a spotlight to guide you through the ghost ship area. What? Hello? Oh, and the rain froze. Cool. I guess we'll just leave the world like this for a little bit. Oh, the animation of the all animations have stopped globally. I should teleport to a place with moving platforms. Yeah, and I keep coming back to this notion of, like, obviously I need to go back and finish Demon Turf. Especially now that we've got this this prequel hook in the last area. Already this last area is far more interesting than Shiverbeaks. Because, like, the game has unfortunately not given us much reason to care about Ragnar. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I'm actually much more interested in, like, Rock's deal. Like, does DK stand for Demon King? Dark King? It's real weird how there's like 2 ocean textures. What is that? What are those? I feel like those are probably like tunnel points leading from one island to another. All right. We close the circle. Skull Seal. All right. Well, it's definitely something underneath this island. Or it could be, like some kind of light. That's casting a Oh, no, no. Hold on. No, never mind. That is just a light source. All right, hold on. So this island had the lava. If we teleport back here, our animation's still frozen. Yes. Okay. So the forest had a bunch of moving parts. Okay, no. All this stuff is working. Yeah, again, this forest was such a highlight compared to everything else. And, like, it's so weird because everyone always complains about ice levels. For the most part, generally not an issue for me. And for this game, it wasn't either. Like, at no point was, like, if anything, the skating was one of the best parts of that region. Let's save and exit and then reload. But oh, wow. Okay, let's completely exit the game then. But yeah, I just think it's really funny that the quote-unquote ice, well, the ice biome ended up being blah overall. I do like that we got the fire and ice gimmick out of the way. Because that means that this last region is not going to just be... Thanks, DualShock 4. Is this entire region meant to be frozen in time? Because right now, that feels like what's happening. Okay, yeah, and that might not be a bug after all. And that might be why shit had to load weird. I do want to explore that area first. I'm gonna swim around for a bit and just unfog more of the map, but I want to go back there and figure out what's going on with Shroomfall. Because yeah, now stuff is animating. So I think it's something specific to do with that area. I just feel like maybe there should have been a bit more of an indication that, hey, there's something weird here. Because the way it's currently implemented is just all the animations stopping. Like, okay, now there's a fucking tornado over here that's not animating. And I don't know if that's intentional or not. Let's talk to the gang.
What's up, Queen? Rock.
Joining the chat like that wasn't very Oh. I mean, Rock's dramatic entrance kind of sucked, huh? It seems like crashing parties runs in the family.
Lol.
Wait, no, I mean... Relax, DK, you're gonna strain something. Wonder how long Rock's been observing us. I could have sworn I saw a big raven like that back in Lokatana. But I don't remember where exactly. What a creep. Certainly odd behavior. Reminds me of, like, back in high school, like, the forums for the Tales series that I was a part of. There was a little, like, cabal of people that ironically started using, like, chat speak and, like, cutting out capital letters and whatnot. And then eventually became just how they talk. So they drained their own brain. It was really fascinating and annoying. Did you know about my brother? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me?
What do you want?
Never came up. What you want from me, Queen? If we're supposed to be a team, I need to be able to trust you. Fine, kid, that's fair. Any other secrets I should know about? Well, there are rumors about your mother. I have no idea if any of them are true. Up to you to figure that one out. I can't believe you have a brother. And one who's also kind of hot? Lucy. Yeah, no weird thing to say. I get you. It does kind of feel like this might be another island gimmick. Like the dark. Yeah, Coronia Cyclone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw that name earlier and I was like, Coronia. That's interesting. And then this place over here, the Drained Herbs also had no music. So that might be the running theme of this corner of the map, at least. So let's just grab, like, this thing over here, maybe. Is this just a school bus? Okay. One of my favorite comics that I've seen in recent memory is just a couple of kids in a classroom. One of them has, you know, curly, frizzy orange hair and glasses. And like the other kids like being a bitch and nagging him, and it's like, you should go to hell. And then it shows the teacher, it's Miss Frizzle. She turns around and fucking soy faces and she's like, oh! And then they're in the fucking magic school bus on their way to hell. And they're all screaming. It's so good. Huh? I expect visitors while sailing. What's full of surprises? Talking of surprises, why are so many things flooded around here? Okay, I guess I'll try my best to answer this random question out of nowhere. Basically, we don't really know. The only thing we do know is that a bunch of impossible stuff's been happening since our grand conquest. Wind's so strong you'd think Vindra herself blew them, raising whole structures into the sky. Entire areas where everything just stopped moving, as if Cronia suddenly decided to stop the flow of time itself. And sea levels constantly rising, slowly submerging all of our cities. Never to be damned. That's bad. Mm-hmm. But not much we can do about it, yeah? Now, I'm not sure what the etiquette is with random visitors out in the middle of the ocean, but I'm going to continue sailing that away if that's alright. Safe travels, bud. Sure, yeah, you do? I like that guy's dialogue writing. Okay. So we got that. This place is like in reach, so we may as well. Wow. Bale Ruins. Alright. Let's go deal with the timey-wimey bullshit. Oh, that's just a boost ring. Dude. Unfortunately, like, the purple crystal reminded me of, well, items for one, but also the collectibles in Gravity Rush. So it's just kind of like, if I go through this, other money rings will appear, right? No, it's not. It's not those. So it's possible that this area might be separated into three different quadrants, each with like something different going on with them. I like that we're getting a lot of small islands compared to the last region, which was a lot of large islands. Again, famous last words. We'll see if that remains the case or not. All right, let's start playing the fucking game. All right. Oh no, music has loaded in. All right. Jeez, even Vindra's own winds are frozen in time here. I suppose only Cronia time itself could be more powerful than the very winds of our world. So I figured if they established already, like, is the wind elemental that is presumably our mom Vindra, or something else? I'm surprised pulse singing hasn't come up before now. Oh, that was weird. That was real weird. I also hate how every time I see a screenshot of Mystical Ninja 64 starring Goemon, or The Legend of the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, which is the official title, I just immediately become nostalgic and infuriated that we can't play it outside of emulation. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so note to self. These rocks are going to be odd shaped, but they still expect you to wall jump off of them. That's weird.
This is my turf now.
The lighting or something made that item look like white, yellow, and blue to me. Might be losing it. Might be losing it. Like, I'm 100% certain that, like, Goemon's Great Adventure is probably not great, but I would like to have another crack at that as well. Okay, what are we doing here? Should have put down a checkpoint. Oh, wow.
Whoa!
What you doing out here, DK? You wouldn't want to try climbing a cyclone frozen in time? Fair enough. I'm here too, aren't I? That's what I'm saying, Queen. You can use my portal as a shortcut to get to the Eye of the Storm, yo.
Right on.
Don't mind if I do. What's with this camera shot?
Well, this sucks.
Again, I do appreciate... Oh. No jumping.
Crap.
I do appreciate the throwback to the Demon Turf theme. Which I'm now understanding, because this was not the first time. So now I'm realizing, like, oh, it's probably because DK is the Dark King or whatever. Oh. Do I have to hit all of these? All right. Now, theoretically, we should still be able to put checkpoints down, yeah? Nope, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, the, without being able to course correct, the boost does not feel as good. Like, it's really easy to overcompensate with it. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be much left to this. This is that one really shitty jump. Like, they know. They made the ladder longer so you can... Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is testing my patience. And it's one of those things where, because you are now dependent on this as your primary mobility tool, The fact that there is a brief recharge has become a problem when it never was before. I'm also gonna nitpick the fact that they bring up that you can jump to change rails, but that does not actually work in this. You need to wait for the rail to end, and she automatically jumps. Like, I get it. Why, you know, there's no real reason to change a system prompt if it were.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, actually. But like, quite frankly, like, this is the kind of like small things that really build up over time that annoy me. Where it's just like, don't tell me to do things that you aren't actually capable of doing. And it's like, I know it's an indie game, like, cut corners where you can, but there are absolutely some moments where I feel that that starts to affect the user experience, even if it's a really, really small thing. Fuck. Fuck. She glitched out, so I attempted to course correct, and that course correction took me off the ladder. Again, this is another example of a gimmick that sounds interesting on paper, but feels untested in practice. I'm just not gonna dash this time, because like every time I try to dash, it fucks me over. Like, I feel that's the biggest problem here, is that this is kind of revealing all the problems with the dash mechanic, that being able to double and triple jump normally rectifies in and of itself. Okay, so how do you want me to do this game? Okay. Let's completely skip it. Alright. Yeah, you don't need to have graffiti to tell me that I can't put a checkpoint down.
Just to be safe.
This is a different looking chest. Eye of the Storm, a golden gear inside a static cyclone. Is there a reason for this? I mean, that does look like a thing. But the fact that it's drawing in like that suggests to me that it's rather far away. Yeah, no, that's just Ragnar's fucking castle. Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. Interesting that it doesn't count as a unique interaction with DK. All right. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so Shroom Fall doesn't have magic. All right. There's a house over there. I need to visit that later. By Vindra's winds, a I've heard the stories, but seeing it yourself is a whole nother story.
Whoa!
Everything's frozen in time here, huh? Even that explosion. Wild. Yes. No one knows what or who caused it. But it happened in the middle of a battle between the rebellion and Ragnar's forces. Almost as if someone wanted the fighting to stop. Literally. But who could do something like this? Only something divine could do this. And something cruel. Everyone's just stuck in time forever here. So it seems. Can I put you out of your misery? No? Alright. Yeah, no thanks. Strange that that just kind of goes to a dead end, you know? I was about to wonder, can I actually, like... That's weird, the lava's coming out of taps. Feels like they might expect you to come... Oh my god, alright.
Seems like a good spot.
I'm gonna put my checkpoint here. Yeah, I'm gonna backtrack. Okay, so you are intended to discover pretty early that you can just climb up these sheer surfaces. Oh, couldn't see that. Good. Alright. Yeah, well, I want to explore that ship too, probably. Oh, delightful. You're uncharacteristically quiet. Why is everyone ignoring me? Dude, they're frozen in time. Oh, whew. I thought they didn't like me or something. Usually after I go, I get yelled at for being so lovely. Yup. For being lovely. Sure, yeah. Oh, hopefully there aren't too many of these left. This one might not be too bad if we get to, just like endlessly wall jump off of, lava frozen in time. So far, not too bad. Are you enjoying my super fun and totally amazing challenge? Oh. So like, here's the other thing. So Fabras has actually done an interview where he mentioned that like, so like, first thing he says is like, you know, I don't think the people who made like, oh, that, I was allowed to do that before. Like Attack of the Woolies and Paws on Fire. You know, he doesn't think that they set out to make a bad game, and it's like, well, obviously. And like Black Forest Games, like most of you guys probably aren't familiar with them at all, and I mean, why should you, to be completely honest? But like they made there was an old like ROM hack parody of yeah, see, it works there. So weird. Okay, I'll just know that that's an unreliable platforming mechanic. So there's an old like Mario ROM hack called the Gianna Sisters or whatever. I always found that really funny. Also because they share their name with someone that was famous at the time in certain circles. And then eventually they made a DS game that looked very basic, but like was competent for what it was, as it was a DS game that I think has since been ported to Steam, where it got kind of critically panned for whatever reason. Again, what might have been good for like a portable handheld game, you know, doesn't, you know, it was kind of like a Flash game in terms of quality. Like, let's be completely honest here. But then they made the Gianna Sisters Twisted Dreams, and they either made a sequel to that, or like I know for a fact that they made like a DLC expansion to that. I think they may have made a sequel as well, and I played the demo for that back on the 360. I think that's when it came out. And I remember thinking like it was decently competent. Like, was it like amazing 8 out of 10? No, but it was like a comfortable 7. And had stuff going on. Visually was interesting. Character designs were maybe not completely to my taste, but there was something there. You know, they were putting something quality out. So when I saw that they were going to be handling a Bubsy Xbox Live Arcade or PlayStation 4 game, because I think this was long after. Oh, this looks like a nightmare. All right, hold on, gotta lock in. Okay, never mind. We got to bypass most of that. I actually had pretty high hopes. You know, I didn't think that this was going to be. Wait, did I accidentally? What? Huh? Where do I go from here? Because that's where we already were. That's like a secret. Oh, I accidentally took another path. That was silly me. I didn't even notice this. Okay. Can I stand on this? Am I allowed? I don't think this is intended. So I didn't think it was gonna be like the Rocket Knight attempt reboot for Xbox Live Arcade. Which is actually still on Steam and it's terrible. I should go and play the demo for that sometime just to relive it. But either way, you know, and I'll be honest, I don't even know if like I only played a little bit and I was just kind of unimpressed by their Bubsy game. I don't necessarily think it was bad. It was very bland. And again, people love, especially for things that they have like zero nostalgia for. I still don't understand why there are so many like mascot characters from the era. Like, and again, before Wild Hair comes with frosted tips, a familiar reward. Is it familiar? How's this look? Is the
Lucy's gonna dig this look.
okay, so it's the I was wondering if it were the tips that the color changed. And then I'm losing the plot here, trying to multitask, but I just found it underwhelming. It was just kind of whatever. I didn't think it was like outright bad, but I also didn't play much of it, and I do plan to eventually. It's just it's kind of hard to justify something that I know is going to be very like, we're going to look at it and we're going to poke it with a stick, you know. I still have nostalgia for the original Bubsy games, even though I don't particularly care much for Bubsy 2. We discovered that the Jaguar game is actually worse than Bubsy 3D. And I still want to do my comparison of Bubsy 3D to Croc. Because, again, remember, Croc originally had tank controls. And that went on to have, like, 2 sequels. And they were popular. And I don't know if it's because it had actual environments and themes and, like, story cutscenes that, like, ran decent. And like good music, maybe. It was like, I mean, it's Argonaut Games. They made Buck Bumble, so you know, their music is great. The composer that they had at the time, at least, I can vouch for. But yeah, no, just Attack of the Willies was just very, very bland. It didn't really seek to accomplish much, and you know, for something that came out after the Gianna Sisters' Twisted Dreams, you would think that it would be a better game, but it was worse. Now, one could argue that you're trying to make a game with old mechanics and not trying to evolve the brand. Now, what you could also argue that, okay, well, if Bubsy 4D is just a Demon Tides game with a Bubsy skin, or Demon Turf, however you want to say it. Like, again, this controls more or less identically to that, except you have hairball form and you have gliding, instead of, like, spin form and snake form. I don't remember the exact control differences, but I think that was pretty much it. And then, of course, it returns to the Demon Turf-esque level-based structure rather than the sandbox. So you could make an argument that Bubsy 4D is more of Demon Turf than it is Bubsy. But at the same time, like, what gives a game or a franchise its identity, and when do you learn that you need to give up on, like, literally what the game was in the only chance it had to be remembered fondly, where, like, all Bubsy could do is just like, oh, he runs too fast if you keep running in one direction uncontrollably. So he has a really tall jump, and then he has a glide with awkward physics that also starts to ramp up in speed as it continues, but it prevents him from dying on impact with the ground. And it's just like, these are mechanics that, again, the game was silly, and I think it was fine for that. It was kind of like maybe the first game that, with the intent of, I don't know if I want to claim this as intentional or not. It was probably a happy accident. Like, clearly there are games like Zork that had weird trolley comedy things, but part of me is kind of thinking, like, do you want to say, oh, that's a mother and child being chased by that guy. That's depressing. But I am kind of thinking, like, the fact that it had all these oddities, like fall damage in a fucking platformer and, you know, running too fast that you can, like, smush against surfaces and die. I don't know. It seems like someone on the dev team was like, this would be really funny. And that's kind of on theme for that game, you know? Doesn't excuse how unfun that becomes in a lot of scenarios, but you know, it's something. And I don't think anyone who even has nostalgia for this cringe ass mascot character from the 90s is like, yeah, Bubsy's gameplay. No. It was the music, it was the theme, it was the attitude. You might be saying, well, attitude? I mean, this guy ain't no fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. And it's like, no. But he was Gex before Gex was a thing, you know? Like, yeah, the Gex games probably controlled a lot better. I mean, they were 3D era platformers that, you know, blow Bubsy 3D out of the water. I never actually played the first Gex game, the one that's actually 2D, so I can't vouch for that. But I do have this weird appreciation because, again, I grew up with, like I've mentioned before, my sense of humor is kind of fucked up compared to most people, and I don't like a lot of things that other people grew up enjoying, like Simpsons or like Family Guy and whatnot. A lot of those adult cartoons, because I grew up watching stand-up comedy on the Comedy Channel in Canada. And so that completely warped my perception of things. So that when I'm then playing a game where it's like, oh, there's actual voice acting in a fucking Sega Genesis game, and he's making like pop culture references, like, wow, that was really unique and interesting. And then of course you had other things like, here's where I need to be the fucking Sega Genesis kid. It's like you had games like Toe Jam and Earl and Earthworm Jim, which was just like a lot of this. These were like Nickelodeon cartoons in game form, you know? And I kind of put, you know, stuff like Boogerman as well. I don't know, there's just, that's where my childhood nostalgia goes. My Nickelodeon was on my Sega Genesis, which is a weird thing to say, but I mean, that's where my nostalgia keeps going. And, you know, Sonic in some ways is also that kind of character compared to like your Mario or your Mega Man, which are much more pure hero characters, whatever, you know? So I always had this alignment with these goofy, you know, cynical and or annoying pop culture reference spewing goobers. And it's like, so I think about that and I'm like, you know, you have stuff like Toe Jam and Earl, Back in the Groove, and you're like, well, yeah, okay, go back, revisit some of the classic gameplay. I still think that game has a lot going on that people don't give it credit for, especially in the new age of roguelikes. Of course, nobody promotes it that way, and so nobody knows about it in that way, which I feel like is also Bubsy's problem, in a way. Nobody really sings its praises or talks about why Bubsy is good. People just wonder, why more Bubsy? Isn't Bubsy bad? Bubsy bad, therefore Bubsy bad. And it's just like, no, they don't have to be. It's just that for whatever reason, it feels like they're being treated as a paycheck opportunity. And, you know, again, I do echo Fabraz's statement that, like, I don't think that Black Forest Games and the people behind fucking Bit Trip Runner went into, because they made Bubsy Pops on Fire, which is like a rhythm endless runner, or might even just be in on the endless runner. It might not have any rhythm component at all, because I mean, like, what songs does Bubsy have? Nobody care. Like, I have nostalgia for Bubsy 1 music, but like Bubsy music in general is not rhythmic. It's very, in a lot of cases, kind of random and whimsical and just strange. Mushroom timeout. Found atop crumbling shroom stuck in time. Now I haven't even touched Paws on Fire, but I will say, while I enjoyed the first Bit Trip Runner, I found the second game real cringe, especially with the art style changes and whatnot. So I do not have as much, like... VTuber was a weird thing that I feel like was only popular because of the Xbox 360 era and the Wii eShop games. Like, I don't think that those games were, like, truly high quality, to be completely honest. I will go on record and say that, yeah, BitTrip Runner, great. BitTrip Beat, solid. I have not played any of the others, and they don't look appealing to me at all. Gianna Sisters, solid. So, like, I look at that, and I had higher expectations for, you know, again, Bubsy Endless Runner rhythm game, whether or not it's rhythmic or not, I'm just like, why? Attack of the Woolies, I'm like, this should have been good. And I don't see why it wasn't. So, yeah, I don't think that they set out to make a bad game. I don't think anybody does. I think that's a stupid thing to say out loud, and, like, that being the tagline of Fabrice's interview is just kind of like, well, yeah, duh. But the other point that he makes, because I keep harping on about the same thing, is that he also mentions, like, oh, you know, those games were like needlessly self-deprecating, and like they kept making fun of themselves and like saying how bad Bubsy is, and I was like, I don't remember them doing that. In fact, I feel like they really undersold Bubsy's annoying character, like in ways that Bubsy 4D does not, because like they embrace that in Bubsy 4D, and they have a lot of in-jokes about, you know, where Bubsy as a franchise is known for misstepping, shall we say. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a big jump from up high, I think. Do I still have a checkpoint?
Let's try this again.
Where am I? Oh, I put it down here. Okay. Am I allowed to see where... rope. Okay. Literally on the backside of the island. Alright. So I don't necessarily agree with that either, because his game feels like it's being more self-deprecating than the others were. And, like, again, it just seems more self-aware, but it's making fun of its legacy in a respectable way, you know? And he's also gone on record and said, like, he appreciates Bubsy 3D. That's why tank controls are in the game as an option. That's why you have all these...
Seems like a good
why you can go back to the Bubsy 3D model, you know? There's appreciation there for Bubsy history. And I think a better way of phrasing that is basically just what I've been rambling on about, in that those games didn't feel like they knew enough about Bubsy or cared or wanted to evolve the brand, and they were just kind of showing up to be like, oh yeah, Bubsy's a platform, we can make a platformer. And that's kind of where the thought ended, and I feel like that's kind of where Rocket Knight Adventures ended as well. What is this rat thing? So yeah, I quite disagree with the way that he phrased that, but I think the intent behind the message makes sense. But again, there's also that part of me that's like, well, is Bubsy 4D like a Bubsy game, or is it something else? But then I have to say, well, then what makes a Bubsy game, and does anyone want a Bubsy game? And I think the answer is no. Bubsy is about the theme and the attitude, and that's kind of it. And if you can make a funny, self-referential, just goofy-ass game that has fun with it, doesn't really matter what else you're doing. And Because, like, again, if Mario Odyssey only had the mechanics of Mario 1, people would not be talking about Mario anymore, you know? And, you know, you can say all you want about, like, Bubsy, you need to have a hairball form or, like, whatever. Like, who cares? It's just an extra fun mechanic. The resource exists. May as well give it a try. Where are we going? Where is this rat? Because it feels like it might be on top of that mushroom. Like, it kind of has to be. I can't get any closer to the to the center.
This.
Because yeah, like the mushroom cap is there. There are satellite dishes, which is strange to see on top of a mushroom. But I'm not seeing how else we would get up there, so I guess we'll have to come back, or... Huh. No? Oh, you exist. I can't believe it.
Sup?
I need to notify Bruna that this zone's still stuck in limbo. But my messenger mouse just up and ran. I'll catch it for you. Really? Thank you. Where?
Sup?
Now, it could be that I was supposed to speak to that guy before I activated the shortcuts. So maybe I just have to go back and take the shortcuts down, and that's where I'll find the mouse.
Just to be safe.
I don't recall doing an objective like this before, so I don't know what I'm looking for. All right.
Let's do this.
There's also the question of, like, is the messenger mouse even here, you know? Oh no, it does say 1 out of 2. Well, let's check the other, the ship in the empty building down here. I hope this isn't a situation where, like, it only populates after you've activated the guy, because that always drives me crazy. Okay, I think that's our confirmation you cannot wall climb in that form. Okay. We're already over there. I don't think I saw any graffiti kind of hinting at a location.
Seems like a good spot.
It's really weird that they don't even give you like a hint or anything. Maybe the room with the children? No?
Woo!
Oh, one of those mushrooms is like blasted in half. Don't know if there's going to be a way to get there, but that could be part of it. It'd be real annoying if it ends up being on like a different island or something, with no indication of that being the case. I feel like I've explored a bunch of small locations that would have been decent hiding spots for this objective. Wait, is that it? Oh, that's just the healing item. Okay. Something's running? Oh no, that's just the, oh. There you go.
No sleep.
Ninja skid. Skid while running. Fast to do a quick electric teleport that also impacts the jump. You got it. Now I can message Runa about the status around here. Status abysmal and existentially terrifying? Sounds about right. I guess that's supposed to be like a glowing scroll or something. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go here now. Hopefully we can get some music. Stream's going all right, Cthulhus. We are unfortunately in a bland state where time is frozen and that means no music. Which is a creative decision that I think is fine in moderation, but there hasn't been a lot of moderation. But at least it's still there in the underground. Imagine having to go to a sewer level to get the good music. Teaches me to go into sewers with a mouse. I've been exploring these sewers to see if it could be a good base of operations for the rebellion, even with this weird time stuff going on around here. But I underestimated how much my messenger mouse would feel at home here. I can catch it if you want. It'd do me a great favor if you did. Way too slow. I'm gonna assume that this is a place we should maybe explore first at normal speed, and then we'll probably have to race around it to catch the mouse. Yeah, still really annoying. I would honestly rather that just killed me. It would have been faster. Oh, but then it would have teleported me up to the top, probably. Yeah, this is just gonna circle around. I think I'm making this more difficult than I need to. There we go. Spinning spin. Twirl your directional input during spin to gain some speed again. Yeah, that doesn't work. How do they expect you to get more height on those? Do they just expect you to side jump first? Can't believe how fast you are. Did me a solid. Yeah, I guess that's what they expected to do. Alright, now we can just teleport back up. Hopefully there's only like 3 of those messenger mouse challenges. Because again, they're not very fun. again, we had like one good island, and then the rest of this. Actually, no, because the first one I did was the Frozen Tornado, and that the level with DK was not fun. So no, I think we're running into a circumstance where only a third of this game might actually be truly good. Yikes. Oh, and there's a time limit. All right. Love not being able to explore an island at my pace. Just makes you have to explore it a second time. City that always sleeps, a gear chunk race across time. It's gonna be real funny to me if Bubsy 4D ends up being the better game. It's gonna be real funny. Cause yeah, like I just don't know how else to say it, in that I feel like the basic mechanics for the most part are fine. It's just the what you're being asked to do with a lot of these mechanics is not enjoyable. Like the level specific gimmicks are not particularly fun. And I don't think that's something that's a problem of the sandbox design. But part of me wonders if there's this thought that, well, someone could just stop and go elsewhere and do something else if they weren't enjoying X activity. It's like, yeah, but this is a collectathon. This is a game that is targeted at the crazies who want to do everything. So it's like if I'm challenged with something and I know I'm gonna have to like come back to complete it later, I may as well just do it now while I'm here. Unless I legitimately am stumped by it. Okay, so I've clearly missed just one somewhere. Here we go. Like this entire like gimmick theme behind just behind making like a trio of islands that all have the same theme. Oh, this is mesh. Just means that if you don't vibe with a particular gimmick, again, not that the time stop is bad or anything, that's not the problem here. It's everything else that's kind of the issue. But like these... Okay, we probably need to go back to the sewers. But like, as far as I'm concerned, there was absolutely no reason for that previous area to have no music. Like, I get that it was probably like that because they were like, ooh, this is after war and the war froze things in time. Isn't that like such a tragedy? But it's just kind of like, I guess. But that would be your opportunity to tell me how to feel with music, and instead you gave me nothing? thinking that the ambiance of the silence would be enough, but it wasn't. That rings a bell. Hold on, let me just refresh my memory of that. I also need to mute my browser. What trailer are you talking about? Are you talking about the one where he's in the TV? Because that's just the game's visuals. The one on Steam. Oh yeah, that's the one where he's in the TV. That's just a 3D model, dude. I mean, it's an indie team, so the 3D model isn't necessarily going to be the most robust, which is probably why it reminds you of VTubers. I can also see, because it's doing that kind of the jankiness of VTuber motion capture, where most motions, because we're using cheap technology, instead of proper mocap suits and whatnot, it's all webcam based. Any motion is kind of like stilted. It's like the little hand wave. It's kind of like how when you have some people like who don't want to yell at full volume because they don't want to like disturb their parents or their neighbors. The whole like oh, you're doing that voice acting like you don't want to wake up your parents. Part of the problem with some of the awkwardness of VTubing, it's just like you're moving like you don't want to wake up your parents. Just because webcam motion capture is not very optimal. I don't know if it's the issue with the program or the webcam tracking itself, but it always feels like it's not truly real time, and it's always like kind of lagging behind. There's a bit of a sluggishness to it. But I can almost guarantee you that whatever modeling program they use, probably Blender, you can straight up make VTubing rigs in Blender. Neocranium, a YouTuber that I follow, he makes a lot of his own models based on various games. Like he did a Let's Play of Faith, and he did a stream of it, and he made a model of the guy from Faith, John Faith, and that actually caught the attention of like the CEO of New Blood, the publisher, I think, publisher developer. I don't know. Publisher is what I'm leaning toward. Yeah, it's just a whole thing. He plays a lot of Resident Evil, and he'll make VTuber rigs out of models ripped from the games and do a bunch of unhinged shit with them. He also makes his own like Blender memes, like the equivalent of like SFM, but memory time. So yeah, if I had to guess, that trailer was probably animated in Blender with some sort of webcam motion tracking. Ugh.
What?
Alone and unloved, I was left with nothing.
Yeah.
So, I decided to take everything.
Cringe, bro. Sorry, why is our ship here?
This is Ragnar's rock, and its people are mine!
Is that a bug? Was our ship not supposed to be there? There we go. We discovered all of Ragnar's memories. Okay. So Dueling Grounds also doesn't have anything. So let's go check that out, I guess. This is probably where we fight Rock, if I had to imagine. Yeah, okay. Okay, so all of these seem to be real areas right now. So let's actually double back over here, unfog more of the map, and go to the northwest. So first we go south. I went a bit more south than I intended to, so I guess we'll unfog all this. It would actually be really funny. It's like, the voice actor of Bubsy does stream. It would be really funny if, as like a launch cross promotion, he did a stream with the Bubsy model in Blender as a VTuber rig or whatever. I'm sure you could port it to other programs like Warudo and whatnot, but that'd be real fun. Oh, mash shop. Let's go. Golly! Going around masked, that's certainly bold, darling. Yeah, nothing to hide from Ragnar. I see, I see. Not for hiding your visage. Perhaps you're interested in wearing one for style? Depends on what you got. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these, unfortunately. Well, while we're here, we may as well do this. right. I also completely forget how you get more talisman slots, and I think it's strange that I didn't get one in the entire second region. I think I'm gonna have to be that guy and be like, that's kind of your reward. You know what? I bet what it is, your reward for rescuing all the Capernians is probably the talisman slot. But you can't do that until you do the third area. Like, I think an important part of, like, collectathons, because they do inherently fall into a pattern, is if you set an expectation
Seems like a good
that, like, going to the next region, you'll get certain things. There'll be a certain number of things to collect. You'll get certain items as a result. New costume parts, new talismans, you know, etc., etc. If you go under there with the expectation that you are going to be able to get another talisman slot and open up some more freedom in gameplay, it's gonna feel pretty shitty if you don't get that from that region. So I think that's another reason why the Shiverbeaks is kind of underwhelming. And again, maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure we did everything there except for the thing that we literally can't. Uh-huh. Fungal depth. I wonder if this is I'm assuming that's just a shrine. It's probably not like an interactable we'll have to come back to later. Famous last words, probably, but, you know, we'll see. Ah, there's a different way of getting up there. All right. Also, I just kind of feel like having a linear level structure like Bubsy 40 means that you're going to have a lot less wraparound situations like this, where it's like you start an area, I immediately went over there. I'm like, oh, there's stuff over there. Oh, but I have to do everything else first before I can come back and get it. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where maybe it's just because I'm an impatient motherfucker. Wouldn't be the first time, but like it does drive me crazy when I see things that I'm not allowed to interact with. I mean, that's why I stopped playing Genshin, right? Is like they eventually made it once they introduced Sumeru that pretty much anytime they introduced a new area, a large part of exploration was gate kept behind some side quest that you had to find that would take like 5 to 10 fucking hours to do, and it just wasn't enjoyable. It's like, this is obviously on a much smaller scale, but I do feel like it's something that maybe the sandbox level design has kind of like a bad habit that it's enabled, where it's just like, we're gonna show you stuff that you're gonna have to come back to. There is a certain satisfaction of being able to procedurally go through a level and just check everything off, you know, in a linear fashion. And this is coming from someone who plays a lot of sandbox games, and there are normally a lot of things that you can't access right away in those games. But you know what they do typically do is they add that shit to your mini-map so you can come back and get them later. And yes, this game does have the item tracker button, but you're still having to start from an arbitrary point in the level, press that button, and then navigate to the thing, and then realize, oh, I'm gonna have to go around anyway. Snake climber. You can now wall cling and wall jump in snake form. That's nice. Also got to be that guy and say I don't care for like 90% of the talismans. Ooh, this is cool. That's silly.
This is my turf now. Boing.
So yeah, my conclusion at this point, honestly, is the first third of this game makes such a good first impression. Like, the first region was so solid, which was basically like the entire demo. And then like I don't know if I found the rest of the exploration in this game enjoyable enough to like really recommend. So that's, I feel like this is gonna put me in a weird spot where it's like, yeah, one of the best demos ever. Shame about the rest of the game. Play the demo for Demon Tides and then skip to Bubsy 4D. I think that legitimately might end up being my summary of this game when all is said and done. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and play Demon Turf as well as motherfucker. As well as the other the Xbox Live Arcade Bubsies, even though I think they were PS4 games. I should fact check that because I keep saying that, but quite frankly, if they were Xbox Live Arcade games, I would probably be a lot more forgiving. Oh my god, this sucks, dude. I've already forgotten, because I spent so long in those other areas, I've already forgotten how wall running works. Like, I can tell you that I've gone back to not holding the button again, and that's why I'm struggling. But yeah, I'm just really curious now if see, and then it works when you play the game properly. But yeah, I'm really curious how I would feel going back to Demon Turf. Because again, I don't think I've really played that game beyond the demo content. So it'll be interesting to see if that ends up in a similar boat as this. That was weird. Growing triple jump. Each consecutive jump goes a bit higher, stacks 5 times. Evade the ghost. Oh. Where am I transferring this orb to exactly? Oh, this goes a lot faster than I anticipated. Oh, we're fucked.
Let's do this.
At least we got everything else. And now it's like part of my feeling is like, yeah, honestly, not having full voice acting was probably for the best, like budget wise. But I do think they should have had more unique music. 'Cause, like, the music is great, and I just wish there was more of it. Oh, I didn't get my jump. Cool. Love that.
Are you kidding me?
It's a great platform. I love it when the platforms don't platform. I was like, that's the thing. Every time they put additional time pressure on something, it really starts to reveal just... like, it feels like a lot of this is put together with sticks and glue. And it's really starting to negatively affect my experience. Again, I think I've said this before, but your goal with platforming gimmicks should be like, there's a difference between challenge and annoyance. And unfortunately, a lot of this game is trending toward annoyance. And presumably it won't follow me into the daylight. Like I was about to say just before this, it was quite awkward that we, again, for a game that has this, where am I going? Where am I taking this? There we go. Escape the caves. Who knew these caves were haunted? But yeah, just okay, you're gonna make this sandbox game, all right, and then we're gonna put you in a long cave section where if you have to backtrack to get any items, it's gonna be real annoying because there aren't any ropes that are gonna be able to lead you anywhere. It's like the level design in a lot of cases does not serve the game design. Hubsy, Attack of the Woolies. Oh, the Woolies Strike Back. Yeah, no, that was a PlayStation 4 game. There you go. Okay. So I guess we'll go east and then north. Yeah, this region still not not shaking the allegations. Ah, maybe in jail. Hey. Hey! What? Don't you dare release any of my prisoners! Well, definitely gonna do that now. Did you say something? Nope. Also, the volume leveling on this game is terrible. Like, universally. I gotta clip that. Well done. Perfect. Feels like a character made for Kirsten. Ugh. I can't see him down. Welcome down here. Ooh. Your hot brother, duh. Ugh, spare me. I know. He's a tool, and I'm just kidding. Sort of. I'm gonna go. Oh. Controller's doing that weird thing where it's partially unplugged and it starts freaking out. Wow. Yeah, hold on.
Sup, DK?
What's up to, DK? Just chilling.
Rock.
Can't be bothered dealing with that rock guy. I hear ya. Want to lift up, though?
No sweat.
Nah, I'm all good. I can climb the structure, no sweat. Poggers. I mean, cool? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know what that graffiti means yet. Looks like this is one of their transport ships to transfer their prisoners to this facility. This place is messed up, huh? You don't even know the half of it, Beebs. Not only did Ragnar conquer this kingdom by force, fighting local Capernians along the way. They also built into the ruins of our ancestors. Oh yeah? Yes, look at the structure of this prison. It's clearly Yunhan. And Yunhan are related to Capernians? It's only a theory, but I believe so, from a very, very long time ago. Alright, up we go. Oh, you're here. Damn that rock. Looks like he's imprisoned a bunch of my crew here. I can bust him out? If you don't, I will.
This is my turf now.
Alright, copy, lady. You part of Runa's resistance? Yeah. Let me get you out of here. Oh, there you go. Thank you. You got it. Can you make it out on your own? I think so. Just taking a quick break. Oh. Love that. Love DualShock 4's literally decomposing live on stream. It's so frustrating because the controller itself is so solid, but the issues with stick drift and like trigger, like the build quality is poor. Okay, Gear Zerker. Avian Jet Bomber. Oh. That's fun. Yeah, just little things like the homing function of the boost attack just could really use with some improvement. It's one of these things where I genuinely wonder, like when it comes to speedruns of this and whatnot, how much of it comes down to just the mechanics being kind of frustrating and inconsistent, and like how much of an issue that might legitimately be. AG Bird beat down a Gearserker in a jail. And again, for the record, in terms of like volume, VO volume is at 100%. So I don't know if like the little vocal barks don't count as voice acting compared to like the Ragnar cutscenes or whatever. But I don't know, that makes no sense to me. The volume leveling has issues. Which Bubsy 4D did not appear to. This might be controversial, but I don't think it's right to imprison these innocent people. That's the least controversial thing you could possibly say. Really? Is there even a singular brain cell in there? Brain cell? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's do this.
Love that. Love that. Oh, my beautiful trials are meant to be enjoyed by everyone. You seem specifically tailored to annoy me and only me. What? No, 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 no. This one's filled with platforms that react specifically to my abilities. Oh, you're right. Didn't think that one through. God, I hope the rest of the nostalgia that I have planned for this upcoming week is gonna land. It's gonna suck to be like, oh, these games are way worse than I remember. I feel like that's just been happening so much to me. I'm not even gonna say it's starting to get depressing like I usually do. It is depressing. But it's not even like I'm not enjoying things. Like Sonic Superstars and like 2/3 of Forces was amazing. And I'm incredibly happy I bit the bullet and checked those out. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't gun shy about checking out Colors Ultimate. Because I just kind of want more Sonic Superstars. I don't actually know if I'm in the mood for modern Sonic. Like, part of me is like, well, I do also kind of want to go back and check out Frontiers, but like I even reinstalled it, but now I'm just like, now I'm not in the mood for it. So I don't know. It's just been very split-minded on a lot of things. And then going back and checking out Sonic 3 and Knuckles and realizing, actually, you know what? No, Sonic 2 I think might actually be better. Those games might actually, according to my preferences, might actually be better in reverse order. Still have to put more time into Sonic 2 and Sonic and Knuckles, though. I really just put enough time in to get the emeralds in Sonic 2, because, like, fuck that. Holy shit. Boost Reflect. Reflect all bullets during any form of boosting. Again, like, a lot of these don't strike me as particularly useful abilities in and of themselves. Like, obviously I can see that there is a purpose for them, but they're not things I feel I need. Did Runa send you? Kind of. How's the resistance holding up? No idea. You gotta ask your boss. Roger that. Thanks for the rescue. Ah. That was a little mean. I'm gonna give you a, no, not you. Yes. You get a like. Oh. Really now?
Just to be safe.
Okay, so... You're just chilling here, huh? Alright. What are you doing up here? I'd ask you the same. Will you be out there punching kittens or something? Say the line, line sayer! Hilarious. I'd never punch a kitten. I'd kick it. Now, if you'd be so kind, frick off. I don't want you to spoil my downtime. In a prison. Your downtime in a prison. I recall telling you to frick off, yet I still hear some incessant chirping around me. Whatever. Truly a conflict of interest in that he is absolutely the kind of, like, misfit, miserable child that Kirsten would be all over, but he would kick kittens, so it's a deal breaker. Another revolutionist, huh? Can you get me out of here? You bet. Appreciated. No problem. And how much you want to bet that treasure's actually going to be a mimic? I mean, it's not going to be because I can see it's 1 out of 2, but... What the hell have you done? Feed your prisoners, duh. Why? Because what Ragnar's doing sucks, and they're right to fight back? You have no right to question father. You can't seriously believe he's doing this kingdom any good. City's crumbling apart! Kids starving and everyone's wearing a freaking mask! What are you even protecting, huh? It's not like that, it's... This isn't over between us, sister. I'll pay for this. I doubt it, bro. Ugly looking bird. EA post at the end. Wrestling get up inspired by rock. Like brother, like sister. Yeah, no. Let's visit the hub.
I've been hard at work.
No. Nah. Alright. Let's go here and go north.
Wonder who it is.
Yo? This is it, Queen. What is? Midi just told me you got all the golden gears we need to visit your daddy. How the heck does he always know this stuff? He's got some sixth sense. Well done. We'll meet back in my cannon once you're ready. You got it. This also feels like a mercifully short region. See, this is really cool. Okay, so this wasn't a bus, this was a train car. But, like, the entire world is fucking flooded, like, a la Wind Waker, so... Like, did the war submerge these train tracks or something somehow? I don't know. Smuggler's Den. Don't quote that name to a Sea of Thieves player. They'll get really annoying really fast. Because they don't understand that not everything in that game has to cater to their playstyle. Okay. I was wondering about those. There's some things I really question, like why did that person bother putting like an item with an arrow? It's like, dude, I got 22 and it's not complete. Like, of course there's gonna be more shit down here. What do you mean? Hey, Ida. How's it going, man? Oh, Gecko Gods was that, I think you were playing a demo for that before. It's the one where you're like climbing around as a gecko, isn't it? I think I added that to my wish list because of you, but I haven't really looked into it since. Did you have a fun stream? I wish I could say that I have been. Me? What's a kid doing down here, eh? What's a shady Lokian doing down here, huh? None of your business, kid. Rhetorical anyway, bro. This is way too obvious. Weapons, food, building materials, masks. You're smugglers stocking up on goods to sell. Gold star for you, kid. Now sawed off. It counts off. Someone's been stealing. Stealing from smugglers? Does that count? Ethically? I don't know. Sure does count for a gang, though. Wasn't you, was it?
Nope.
Well, kind of, if we're talking about items. I bet it was John. I hate that guy. Cool. Well, while we're talking about, let me just quickly peep that trailer again. It's been a hot minute. Gecko Gods. Oh yeah, immediately the art for that looks super cute. Yeah, that looks super endearing. That's great. Let me just make sure it is on my wish list. Yes, it is. Okay. That's one of those things where like I see that I'm like, I don't even need the demo for that. Like that just immediately looks convincing. Oh my god, the fucking shitty Xbox Live Arcade Rocket Knight game is still selling for $17.49. That's a travesty. Holy shit. It is so weird to me when games don't reduce in price over time. It's crazy. I'm actually going to queue up that demo for my own morbid curiosity. Stream might shit itself for a second, so just bear with me. There we go. Oh, interesting. The Bubsy 2 fur got delisted after the new collection came out. Makes sense, but still kind of sucks. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's really strange. So it's delisted, but if you buy Bubsy Paws on Fire, it comes with the Bubsy twofer anyway. Okay, that's strange. It's very strange to say the least. Okay, that game has gone on sale for like $5 before. That's good. Sorry, I'm tabbed out if you're saying anything, Ida. Just give me a sec. This is a continuation of a shower thought that I had earlier. Yeah, so that regularly goes on sale for that price, and that one, yeah, both go on sale pretty frequently. That's good. Excellent. All right, where we missed like one thing up top. You know what? It's gonna be faster. Just do this.
Let's see here.
Ah, there we go. Okay. So we'll go north, then we'll go northwest, and then just straight shot south. Yeah, this zone's going a lot smoother than the Shiverbeaks. Scoodall Ruins. Like, if we're talking about like what Fabra said, and that like it's not a good thing to be like too self-deprecating, it's probably not a good thing that anytime I see Mr. Mint graffiti, I'm like, oh no. Like, I shouldn't have that reaction.
Let's do this.
Oh, I don't trust that. There we go. It's about to be some platform bullshit. Okay, no, actually, that's pretty okay. Oh, right. This is just water. I keep thinking that this is death slime. Again, this game's visual language, not the greatest. There we go. Why it always sewers? Want to race down some nasty sewers. You know, I feel like there should be some sort of quick path upward, but yeah, whatever. Don't mind me, just stealing the savings of the grain farmers. Getting payback for the celiacs. Okay, some stuff on the top of the middle building there. And then we've got that structure toward the end of the path. Oh. You might have to check out some of these rooftops too. This is kind of an annoying area to explore. Because there's just like a bunch of random geometry and items just sprinkled all over the place. Okay, so is there an easy way to get up, or do we just ball? Yeah, I am noticing a trend of multiple statues of what I assume is Vindra. I haven't really encountered any of these like rising and sinking waters that they were talking about. Just a lot of sewers, honestly, which is this region has a very weak identity. Like, it's like, I haven't gotten there in my Elden Ring playthrough, but, you know, the Golden Lands or whatever. It's very reminiscent of that, but, like, it feels like there isn't anything particularly special about this region. It just kind of exists. Like, at least the Shiverbeaks had a theme. I think it's real strange how it seems to be a running theme with these poles, that they're never like good enough on their own and you have to pull jump into a wall jump. But this is tapping into some of that stuff that I didn't like about the Big Catch, where it's just like everything, like every jump in that game, in that demo, was like, we're gonna make you use like as many, as many of your tools as possible to maximize your jump height, or you literally won't be able to get enough jump height. You found me! Hooray! Yippee! I've always wondered, that cheerful attitude has to be tacked on, right? Woohoo! Huzzah! Yabba dabba doo! Yeehaw! Uh-huh. What? No, did that one. Was it? No, that one. No, one, too. Got none left in you, huh? Oh, I thought that was gonna be like a concentration noise of him trying to brainstorm another fucking... Like, not only do you have to give up some of your items to do these, which if you weren't collecting a whole bunch, that would be really annoying. But these are like easily, like, again, you are having to pay currency for unnecessary stress in a game where the core concept of the demon turf, like literally one of that game's flagship features is the ability to place checkpoints wherever. Okay.
Let's do this.
And then they're just like, we're gonna take that ability away from you. Oh, you know what? This is the Super Mario Sunshine of the series, and I'm including Bubsy 40 in that. Yeah, again, they always seem to want you to pole jump into a wall jump. Why? That's so unnecessary. Like, the mechanic should be good enough on its own. Like, go figure, like I said when we first got to this region, it's like, oh, pole jump. That, you know, I'm surprised that it took them that long for them to introduce that in this game. And well, it's because it's introduced in the third region, and this game has only gotten worse as it's gone on. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, everyone makes the Wind Waker comparison, but I mean, apart from there being water, I do think you are correct, Cthulhu's. This game has more in common with Bowser's Fury. I think that game also does some weird things, even by like Mario standards. But yeah, like I just keep remembering like the flood stages where they take the flood away from you, and this being basically the equivalent of that. Yeah, like I feel like I'm not understanding something about what they want me to do here. Because I don't think you can wall run after a double jump. Here, let's test that out. No. But if I jump like that, then I get the wall run. Okay. This particular track, that little noise that just have the is very reminiscent of the underwater world or stage from Mickey Mouse World of Illusion, which is a unappreciated Sega Genesis classic that the only time it's ever been re-released has been in the Sega Genesis Mini 2? Maybe? Which still surprised me, and I'm still kicking myself that I found out about that afterwards, but... Castle of Illusion has been remade twice, but not World of Illusion, or any of the cool, like, costume games that Mickey Mouse had on, like, the Super Nintendo and Genesis. I wasn't holding jump. This sucks. I wonder if I can just stand on that platform with the spike on it. Oh, you can hold... Wait, I don't know if that actually did anything. Oh no, that's it. That's dumb. You shouldn't have to press another button for that. No. Again, The pull by itself should be good enough. You shouldn't have to hold the boost button for it to be functional. That's dumb. That is super dumb. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, okay, this game, so I need to go back and at some point. I'm probably not going to stream this because I want to push through and finish this and be done with it now. Unfortunately, like I've really lost my patience with this game, so I just want to be done.
Let's do this.
But I do want to go back because I'm pretty sure I remembered it said press boost to spin faster. I don't think it ever mentioned that you can hold boost and that it would have this beneficial effect. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Moveset menu. Did I skip past it? No, not seeing it. Hold on. I can actually go back in my YouTube VOD. Because it was introduced pretty early, I think like right at the start of Chronica Cyclone. Yeah. Acrobatic pull. Approach the pull in any form to start swinging. You can even boost to swing faster. So considering that the boost button is usually not a button that you hold, it is a button that you press. That's a failure of the design. And it feels like these Mr. Mint challenges are like almost always the ones that expose those problems. Don't tell anyone, but my arms are too short for these pulls. How do you have arms anyway? Dunno. I don't really understand how any of you works. Well, that has pulls, and I'd like to avoid that. This has wall climbing and pulls. Honestly, I'm gonna take my chance with this route because at least the pulls are moving. So technically, if I can just stall in the air, that might give me more opportunities to make contact. Nope. Back to the beginning of this bullshit. Yeah, like some of these are like totally fine and they're like whatever with the extra pressure, and that's fine, and I think that's where the balance should be. But then sometimes they just commit to like a really shitty gimmick that has not been made very well, and it just becomes incredibly frustrating. One thing I'm noticing, there isn't even like a hex warning that you can't put down like a checkpoint or anything. I don't know if historically there has been a warning for that, but I do feel like that's something that should be visible. But if you think about it, it's really silly because they're totally fine with being like, oh yeah, in this situation where you're not allowed to jump, we're gonna tell you how to swap rails. Okay, let's take the quote-unquote easier path. I think part of the problem as well is the fact that your double jump robs you of a lot of your momentum. So you kind of want to avoid triggering your double jump until like you've kind of reached your maximum horizontal distance. Okay, well, that was a lot easier. Is there a floor there? Yes, there is. That means I can skip the pole. But now these have spikes, so I don't have that liberty. Here we go. I am appreciating these chain links, though. I will say that. Good grief. Hopefully there aren't too many of those left. Super bat jump. You can bat jump out of a super jump. That sounds really useful. I don't remember what a super jump is specifically. Okay. No, never mind. That's not useful. It's literally something I've never engaged with.
Let's see here.
Ah.
Always missing that one thing.
Okay. Northwest. Oh, baddies. Hmm. Let's go tag this first. Ah, Tartar Village. And then we'll go over to this thing. Probably gonna be like a crow's nest or something. Yep. There's always the crow's nests that have the that people tend to graffiti the Triforce symbol onto. Am I forgetting something about crow's nests? Like there's, I think there was a crow's nest fortress in Wind Waker. Is that just a thing where like there's a whole bunch of people that grew up only knowing the word the phrase crow's nest from oh, does that mean that there's still enemies there? Yeah, part of me wonders if there's like weird people who just only associate the phrase crow's nest with Wind Waker. Wouldn't be the first time. There are a lot of people that that do that, or they're like, oh, this thing that is familiar with this particular, you know, theme. I've only encountered it through X media, and therefore I will claim it is from X media. This looks like a DK's Curse. Okay. Yo, Beebs! I was hoping I'd run into you here. Here? In the middle of nowhere? How long have you been waiting for me here? Longer than I like to admit, lol. But be worth it, trust! Alright, what's up, big man? Found this killer talisman and I set up a challenge for you to get it. Like the good old times, huh? Bet. Alright. Better not play cringe.
Well, this sucks.
Oh yeah, there you go. I think that kind of settles it. This feels weird. Feels like you lost some of your powers? Yeah. This stuff's complicated. My dad's a lot... Oh, okay, he is the son of... Okay. This stuff's complicated. My dad's a lot better at this than me. But he's a lot vaster than me. Vaster? Also complicated. But you got this. That talisman is just around the corner. No boosting, no spin form. Okay. That honestly doesn't sound like a major debuff, assuming that the level isn't made for you to really be hitting the extremities of your jumps. Like, especially considering that I have triple jump. I was admittedly expecting this to be a lot worse. And like, they're still doing this thing where they're putting like, yeah, there should, you know, we put wood down here, so that's a cue for you to put down a checkpoint. But no. Okay. This has clearly been designed well. Oh my god! Wait until I've grabbed onto it before you do that, please. Jesus Christ! Motherfucker. Again, we're getting a bit of that Mr. Mint effect, where it's like, holy shit. Like, this challenge in and of itself is not hard. It's just exposing mechanical problems with the way that certain environmental gimmicks have been designed. It's just one of those incredibly strange things where it's like, I don't know why you would make the choice of actively highlighting, like, parts where your game is falling apart. That's it. All right. Ricochet Beast. Slow down time and gain extra height when ricocheting off anything with boost. Whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, that looks kind of fun. Subway Ascension. Hopefully this ends up being the forest of this region. Oh no. We have an Optica. Hopefully it'll be like the first one, which was actually like, okay. The subway line on the ocean surface is pretty wild. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Didn't used to be, but with the water levels constantly rising in Ragnar's Rock, it kind of just ended up like this. Assume it didn't used to go up into the sky like that either. Yeah, sure didn't, kid. Vinder knows who caused this. Maybe she did it herself. I also spotted a snake optica nearby, which is extremely rare. Oh yeah? Yep. Shame I can't actually transform into a snake myself. Hell, I don't even know anyone who can. You do now. Really impressive.
Upgrade? Wonder who it is.
I don't believe it! They've got a snake optica too? That's my favorite form of yours!
Feels powerful, just like the other ones.
Oh, I bet. Let me quickly look at what it might do. Aha!
And?
It says here that the snake optica should allow you to slither across walls at great speeds. I boosted as a snake and jumped out a wall once and ended up yeeting across it, lol.
Sounds sick.
Heck yeah! Wish I could transform into a snake.
You got your own strength, Midgey. Alright, hanging up now.
Bye-bye!
Did I not notice the color change on that? Was that DK that was talking? No, I was just quoting someone. Who knows? Who knows who it might have been? Once unlocked via Optica item or special talisman, you can jump towards a wall while boosting a snake form to slither along it. You can even switch between human and snake form while on the wall. Okay. So fucking annoying. What even causes that? Do I have to just like tab out and tab back in? Is that why? Yeah, okay.
Let's do this.
Okay. Okay. So it seems that I was correct in that you are still not intended to climb up vertical surfaces in snake form. Gimme. Hair flowing like the winds itself, found riding subways in the sky.
Seems like a good spot.
I'm gonna put that there because I don't trust that I got all those. No, we're good. All right. And there's still more stuff up here. Whoa. Yeah, no, the other transformations were fine. This is the grappling hook one that was like just weirdly clunky and limited. And again, either a reticle or just slightly longer range on that would have really rectified that, I feel. Okay, I don't trust whatever this is asking me to do. I'm surprised that that worked. Subway stop, sky high. Took a ride to the skies for this gear.
This is my turf now. Ooh.
Where is this going to take us? Heavenly Aqueducts. I mean, I don't think I need to place a checkpoint as the teleport is right here. Annoyingly, I think I missed literally one item. Oh. Yeah. There you go. That'll bring me to 65. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, no, that place was fine. And I do think that this place is doing a much better job with the Optic All. Combines all three powers into one, bat, spin, and snake form.
Upgrade? Wonder who it is. Yo!
Did you get my text?
I did. What an incredible find! This must be an Optica that combines 3 effects in one.
Remind me what they do again?
Let's see. Boosting in your bat form propels you forward. Boosting in your spin form acts like a hook shot. And boosting in your snake form allows you to ride along walls.
Got it. Thanks, Midgy. Swear to God, if there's a Mr. Mint challenge for this, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Sounds awful. Okay. Wow, already off to a fantastic start. Love that. Alright. No, I need to do that I need to, oh man. Okay. You can only use one. Okay. Does jumping off the wall like that refresh it? There's like a seam there. I don't think that was how you were supposed to do that.
Seems like a good spot. This is my turf now.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. This better be the last one in the fucking game. I don't really get how you get anywhere, but how the heck did you get up here? A giant seagull picked me up with its beak and flew me up here. Must have thought you were a lollipop. My dear Beeves, we've known each other long enough to know I'm clearly a mint. Oh yeah? What about that broken off lollipop stuck on your bottom? Cheeky to look at my private parts, young lady. Oh, give me a break. I'm out of here. That's at this point, that's your fault for not wearing fucking underwear and covering your shame. Right, you gotta double jump first. At least now that you have like some extra abilities, it doesn't feel quite as jank. But those are probably going to be famous last words. Oh. I assumed I'd be able to turn better than I did.
Now that's what
You know what? I can also just do that. See, that's confusing that the swirls go around you, but you're only allowed to do it once.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna give that a try. So it's weird, you can't... Hold on. So you can use the spin optica after the bat optica, but not the other way around. Yeah, the spin optica is just dog shit. And there you go. Don't mind if I do. An artist's interpretation of godly regalia. Beatman's challenge amongst the clouds. That might be fun.
Not bad, not bad.
Hmm. No.
Looking good.
Nah. I'm just gonna go back to this. Actually, this might be fun. Oh. Our checkpoint still exists. That's nice.
Just to be safe.
Perfect.
Let's do this.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on the items for. Okay, so they all seem to be on the top of. Different subway trains. Okay. Well, okay. Can I just restart this, please?
Let's do this.
I hate not being able to reset a timer on something that's timer locked, so you just need to wait it out. It's the shittiest fucking feeling. God, and they're all doing that thing where like it's the vehicle, the platform is going the opposite way, so you just immediately lose a bunch of your momentum.
Let's do this.
Let me up! Oh my god, it's a fucking cage on the underside. So annoying. Whatever, we'll just go this way then. Ah. That is probably where one of them is. Yes, sir. Okay, we'll have you carry me over to this thing. And then hopefully we'll have enough time. Fucking why? Dude. Hate this. Man. It's terrible. The spin optic is so bad, man. Just gonna go over here and start the challenge with this one. You can't? Oh, this sucks. Jesus Christ. This is one of these things where it's like the game is championing like, play the game your way, solve the puzzles however you want. And then they do shit like that where it's like, no, we don't want you starting this from a different location. Even though there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to research where these things are at before you start the whole thing. Fucking why? Oh, this is the worst. Hold on. I can put a... No, I can't. It's not gonna let me put a checkpoint up here. Okay. So I just lost that because the game keeps fucking glitching out with the fucking spin optica, like fucking horseshit. Yeah, no, I have severe criticisms of this game now.
Let's do this.
Like, this is another example of a death by 1,000 cuts. It's bad. What even damaged me there? Is it because I clipped into the environment? Oh, it didn't actually damage me. I didn't lose health per se. Yeah, I'm glad that this works and feels good to play. Jesus Christ.
No s-
The chime of heavenly gears collected a bunch of gear bits sky high. Alright, let's go over here. Let's clear out the clouds. Oh, hey, finally. I'm pretty sure Ricky snuck on the big ships. Probably gonna be a famous pirate. It is kind of crazy how I just completely avoided all the Comperdians until now. Assuming I haven't, like, actually, like, it's possible that I may have actually just gotten all of them, which would, quite frankly, make more sense for the Shiverbeaks, considering you can't complete it without all the Comperdians. Well, no, because I think there's an achievement if you get them all. I don't think you would have to, like, speak with the matriarch to get that.
Whiskey Whirlpool. Okay. No, there is apparently stuff to do there. We'll come back for that. Okay. I don't know which location that's for. Twisting barrels.
Isn't this village lovely? Lokians and Capernians living in harmony, like an alternate reality of what could have been. But instead we were invaded by the Lokians during their great conquest.
Rock.
I really don't like that rock guy. He thinks he's so cool. Well, he's kind of doing some pretty evil things for Ragnar. Yeah, that too, I guess.
I hear a lot of noise out there, but I just got comfortable. I'm not leaving.
Some pretty nasty things were going on out there, actually.
I'm not leaving.
All right, bro. No need to shout. Yeesh.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
What's up, Mama Bird?
My little tadpole loves ships and I think he snuck onto those over there.
Oh, that's no good. Those are Ragnar ships.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Don't you worry, I got it.
It seems like this is going to be a pretty simple area.
I just ate a weird grape. And how it tastes sounds. Your parents around? Yeah. Your words taste funny.
Is that what happens if you eat an item?
I just bought this house on a whim and it's rather small, isn't it? I'm not even sure I could fit in that hammock.
Fucking investors. What's going on over there? What the hell's happening here? My men.
Cool.
Of course these idiotic revolutionaries worked for you. Again. Beeps. You know what to do. Kick their asses. I'll keep this bastard busy.
Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah? Wait, why are you guys all just chilling here? You're not really selling the severity of the situation. The might of our Lokian warriors! For our Prince Rock! For our King Ragnar!
Let's do this. Hey!
You guys have left the arena. Are you kidding me? Well, it stopped tracking them, but it still counted at least. That takes care of that. How are you holding up, Runa?
I'm just dandy. As fun as this is, I think it's time for me to end our little repartee.
Hold up, yo. Why are you doing this?
To punish anyone who stands in Father's way, of course. In his way? It's pissing him off so much, huh? That we provide food to his starving people, build new shelters in broken down neighborhoods. Ragnar doesn't give a damn about his people.
You don't have to do this.
What do you know, huh? Acting all high and mighty while you were never around. I was. I've seen what Father went through. I've seen what you and Mother have done to him. You have no right to judge us. Whatever. I don't have time for this.
Those vocal barks vaguely sound like Sayu, but I'm not gonna stake my name on that. Village hero, beat up baddies and save some villagers. Really felt like I did that.
Jim, my love. I can't bear to watch this.
Why is Rock such a bully? What an awful thing to do. How can someone so hot do something so awful? I think they call that morally gray.
I have to admit it, but Rock trains a soldier as well. Ragnar must be proud.
Dude, they can't even stay in the combat circle. What do you mean? You shouldn't be here, kiddo. But why I see the cool fights? Nothing cool about them. I'll tell you why back at home. I didn't even know we had revolutionists among us. What fools. Brave, brave fools. I didn't even know. Oh. Okay. Weird.
What a nightmare. I hope I'm never forced to fight anyone.
I'm not your fighter.
Not even a little bit, tiny one.
That's a lot of enemy ships. Ragnar's forces ain't no joke. They're real.
I'll be honest, I feel like a lot of the levels don't... They feel a bit directionless in their design, where it's just like, okay, well, I know what I want to do story-wise for this area. I'm just going to put like a big cutscene thing in the center here, and then I'm just going to kind of make everything else just circle around it. I don't know, it's just kind of boring to explore. Oh, okay.
Whoa, what happened to this house?
The mushroom suddenly grew a lot taller overnight.
Whoa!
Overnight?
Yeah, that's the danger with building houses out of mushrooms.
So this could happen to any of the houses here?
Yup,
Is that kind of dumb?
yup.
Okay then.
Hope that refrigerator was insured. Like, again, I feel like the further the game goes on, because you're naturally going to have access to a lot more talismans, it kind of feels like a lot of the platforming is not... Again, it's doing the big catch thing, where it feels like, okay, well, now I need to kind of side jump to comfortably make anything. And I still don't agree with that. Like, it should be giving you reason to either experiment or just have fun with the freedom of movement, and not to just be like, well, we're giving you all these tools, so now we're going to make you use them. It's like that should be up to the individual player to decide and customize. Wouldn't be the first time I've been critical of the concept of expressive platformers, because it is a very snooty term. I feel the same way about when fighting game players talk about, like, oh, expressing yourself through combo paths. It's like, who like, at high levels, yeah, you'll have people who play certain characters in very, like, noteworthy, unique ways that will become iconic for them. Oh, I can't carry them into the water? Alright. I could not recall. But, like, aside from that, who cares as long as you're succeeding, you know? Okay, I think a big problem with fighting games that I am also guilty of is because a lot of people get into these, any competitive game, quite frankly, a lot of people get into these games by watching what pro players do. They will, like, quote pro players, even though they are not as good as them, don't necessarily know. They'll understand some of the theory behind things, or maybe a lot of it. But they won't necessarily be needing or benefiting from these things, which is why you get a lot of people saying, like, oh, this person is like super top tier. But it's like, no, they're actually not, unless you're playing at an extremely high level, so shut up. This character doesn't really need nerfs or whatever. So people will just say shit to justify shit.
But like at the end of the day, like figuring out the basics, like you just need to like succeed for your own sake. And like a combo expression and stuff can come later. I do think that's a bit different when it comes to character action games, but at the same time, a lot of those games do really just come down to optimizing things and how you can intuit, and how efficiently you can optimize. Okay, so how do I get this child? So we got an air flutter. No. So just again, whenever I see people putting things in the same sentence when talking about like casual players of a fighting game and combo expression, I'm just like, yeah, that's not something you should even be concerned about at this stage. And like again, with expressive platformers, it's like, how many people are truly expressing themselves? Like it just comes down to, yeah, solve it in your own way. So as soon as you then start saying, well, we've given you all these tools, now you have to solve it our way, or at least have enough tools to make these extremely high jumps, then it's just kind of like, well, what are we doing here? So I'm guessing it wants me to chuck the babies on top of the baby on top of the platform. Maybe that's doable. No, I can't aim that high. And I can't climb the ladder. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Go, child. So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where, I mean, it's the same kind of notion where when I see YouTube videos that are like, blank game speedruns are surprisingly broken. It's like, no, they're not. Like 90% of games are speedrun in that way. Like don't lie to me. Don't lie to me for clicks. You thought this was a good idea. A reward for babies. Okay, is that like a dino costume? Oh, we got a third fucking rat race. Wait, we still need to do the whirlpool. So yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like I enjoy the gameplay, but I feel like there's this weird pretentiousness of the label. I mean, the phrasing itself sounds pretentious immediately, so it's not like this is a surprise for anyone. But yeah, as soon as your game gets to a point where it's like, well, now we're going to make you use everything to even solve simple jumps, it's just like, that's kind of where I start to check out. It's like, because ironically, at that point, you're limiting player expression. Like, yes, there's still probably multiple ways that you could solve those problems, but you are reducing them. And I just feel like that's a bit ironic. Because it seems to be the expressive platformers that like to do that the most. Oh, no snake form. Okay.
Okay, well that's death. I'm guessing the last one is going to be in like a fixed position right at the end. No? Alright, whatever.
Easy peasy.
Down, down, down by the river. Explore the ravenous river for this gear. So you're pointing to the center. Yeah, okay. I suspected there would be something here.
Seems like a good spot.
That might send us back up. So I'm not going to touch that until I am done. There we go.
Easy peasy.
Sticky feet, no more slipping or sliding on any surfaces, which has never been a problem in this game. Let's go to the mine. Let's go speak with Ratman, I guess, because I don't think we can actually interact with the rat until we do so.
Let's do this.
Where's that darn mouse? Mouse? Ah, you're Beebs, right? We're gonna slip me in. Use messenger mice to deliver messages for the resistance, but this one's got a bit of an attitude. Want me to catch it? If you can, yeah. It's really nice when you're like just thirsty enough that a big ol' swig is therapeutic.
Let's do this.
Not someone who necessarily like craves hydration or anything, but sometimes I'll just have one of those moments where it's like, oh man, I'm really thirsty. I'm gonna take like a fucking deep ass sip. It's like, oh yeah, that hit the spot.
Let's do this.
Oh, this is gonna be another one of those underground paths. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wait.
Over already.
Here as long as your list of victories. Caught the messenger mouse. I'm assuming that's supposed to be your dad's hair.
Lucy's gonna dig this look. Not bad, not bad.
I'm gonna speak for her and say no. That is like if Bedhead had Bedhead. Hopefully this is just another tiny little den.
Let's see here.
Oh, that was flipped upside down. That's funny.
Always missing that one thing.
Bigger than I expected on the inside.
Seems like a good.
But it also seems like it might be quite linear, so fingers crossed.
Whoa!
That's quite the art piece. Isn't that an absolute marvel? You'd think these ancient murals are from the Unid who lived here centuries ago, but no, these are distinctly Lokian. So it's not that old then? On the contrary, that's what baffles me so. By all accounts, it's ancient. From far before the conquest. But how is that possible? I do not know. Couldn't some Lokians just have gotten here earlier? If we ever needed an example that our education system is in shambles. No, child. It's a well-known fact Ragnar was the first to explore, and eventually claim this region. Well, he clearly wasn't, bro. Ugh. It is a quandary, I give you that. What is this supposed to be? Like, these fucking assholes have defaced it. Oh, it's just a big snake. Okay. Yeah, maybe set up a protection zone against a texture like that. Because you can't trust your fucking stupid ass players to not ruin that moment. It really is the whole Souls-like problem of asynchronous messaging systems. Great. Nobody likes you, Mr. Mint.
I don't feel so good, Miss Beebs.
Oh? Oh. You're melting a little bit there, huh?
Is that what's happening? I thought this is what people mean when they wet themselves.
Felt sorry for you, for like a second. I didn't. I thought this game was about to redeem itself.
Let's do this.
Okay. That doesn't seem fun.
Hello, I'm mining for coins.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
No, I'm quite sure. The kids told me this makes me minted, and I'm Mr. Mint after all.
At least this is a very low stimulus challenge. I don't like how aggressively you shoot off in a specific direction when you jump after boosting. And it never feels like it's the correct direction for whatever reason. I don't know if it, like, registers your analog stick direction that you're last holding. But yeah, it just never feels quite correct. Motherfucker! Didn't even know there was a spike ball there. Oh, never mind. Now this one's shit too. I probably could have saved it if I didn't double jump after hitting the spike. Like, I honestly think one of the worst things about this game's controls is the way that they handle your boost after a double jump. The fact that it becomes that dive bomb. It just feels like it really limits a lot of your options. Like, yeah, there's an argument to me that I would probably make the game too easy. And it is one of the game's easier movement tools, because, like, people aren't going to fucking speedrun your game if you have to play the entire game in snake form, let's be honest here. But it just, anytime wall running comes up, or just make it so that the dive thing can trigger wall running. You know? Either or. It just feels bad every time. And every time I have to wall run, it gives me anxiety. Like, you shouldn't feel that a way about a core mechanic of the game. Like, every time I you know, bounce off of this, I want to, you know, double jump hover, but you can't do that, because once you start hovering, your boost turns into a ground slam. And if you double jump, then you get the bounce, the dribble that doesn't wall run. And again, we come back to my feedback of it feels like them trying to reduce the number of buttons you have to push, but increase the number of actions, actually somehow makes it feel more limiting, or at least more frustrating. Okay, so let's aim low. And just hope that doesn't fuck us over. Here we go. Like, I never feel like I get enough momentum jumping off of a wall run, so I always feel a need to double jump to finish that gap, but you can't do that. Again, it's just like making your player constantly go for the extremities of your character's movement range doesn't feel good. Thank fucking God. Crouch jump. Crouch and follow up with a special jump that covers extra distance while moving. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Incredible! Splendid!
Sure. Okay. Okay. So... We're doing Donkey Kong now. That actually works really well. That's decently fun. It'd be cool if Nintendo let Fabraz make a smaller scale 3D Donkey Kong game.
But they wouldn't do that because they would insist that he must charge $79.99 for anything that he puts out. Because that's how Nintendo do. No. Oh, okay. I was worried that the switch I pulled had actually... Yeah, let's put down a checkpoint. There we go. Careful, it's hot. Found a gear inside a giant furnace. Alright, so are we done with this round? No, apparently. Alright. Off to Twisting Barrels. Oh yeah, this might actually be fun. And there's a cage over there. No. Is that where we started? Yeah, alright. Probably could have put down a checkpoint, but I didn't. Fucking what is up with that, man? Some stuff is just like hyper specific when it comes to interacting with it. Okay, if you say so. I mean, that shouldn't be any better than that one. What do we got? The regal outfit of an ancient Yunin knight. A barrel of fun to get. Okay. I guess now we'll dip down here. The flooded mana chain. Okay. I appreciate having some ambient objectives to do. I'm gonna assume that I have to go all the way. Yeah, okay. It leaves a trail of damage behind. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fetus has been eated. Well, this is just the sticky stuff, right? I'm surprised I killed them all immediately. Okay. Oh, I might just be able to throw them. Nope. Okay, I want to do this.
Too cute.
Forgot my buttons. By which I mean I literally forgot jump.
Too cute. Too cute.
Damn, this is really awkward for no good reason. There we go.
Boing.
There we go.
Over.
Comes with a paper beak. Does this count as a reward? Alright, now we just explore the rest of this place. Wow, that interacted really well with the game's camera. Fucking really, dude? What's strange is it looks like that cannon is pointed directly upward, but clearly it's not. Or at least the camera doesn't allow you to aim that way. Ah, there you go. We gotta ring the bells. I'm still angry about the pull thing, honestly. Hey, we made this platforming mechanic not work unless you hold a secondary button. I'm also gonna say it makes zero sense that they are literally directing you to, like, don't follow the direction that the poles are designed to swing you in. And they're just like, yeah, swing off this pole and then go perpendicular to it. Like, what the fuck, man? This is like some of the worst, like, game direction I've seen in a long time, quite frankly. It just fails on the basic principle of signaling where you're supposed to go next. Like, there's still part of me that feels like, am I being too harsh on this game? But no. No, I think a lot of my feedback is justified. Oh, I hope there weren't more of those, like, tucked behind tables and shit.
Let's see here.
Oh, that should be the last of it. Perfect.
Yo, that was
Ding dong gears, rang all the bells, and found a gear. Alright. West and then north. Yeah, it feels bad because, like, that demo and that first region, like, really had me singing this game's praises. And it's ironic because I just hadn't been in the mood for it, but, like, lo and behold, I should have just stopped. And I'd at least have those fond memories to go back to. And then I was like, no, I should continue this. Slockfall. I already forget what that represents. It's one of those things where it's like, man, you've been really hard on this. Are you not worried for Bubsy 40? No. Because I feel like a lot of the problems that this game has had are not problems that a more linear, bespoke level structure is going to lend itself to. You're going to want those levels to be pretty damn straightforward. And you're going to want players to have the freedom to spend their currency however they want. I don't think you could get no, I don't think you could get upgrades by just playing. You had to spend currency. This game, at least you get talismans by exploring, so you can argue like, oh, well, these players should have these types of skills by the time they reach these, or they can always come back later. With a linear experience like Bubsy, players have to be able to use the game's basic skill set to solve any challenge without being too frustrating. One batch needs to be delivered to our people in Shiverbeaks. Well, Katana's been quiet lately. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. It can't be worse than what's happening in Thuintir. Who to prioritize shipments for? Right, Amazon. That's a lot of weapons. Not nearly as many as what Ragnar's forces have amassed. Yeah, how dare you go to the fucking Resistance and be like, why are you guys preparing for war? That's kind of cringe, bro.
Queen.
This place one of your joints? Sure. They're using it to coordinate our smuggling efforts between regions. I see a lot of weapons. Well, you mostly deliver food and building supplies. Look, kid. Proving you ain't a pipsqueak, but beating Ragnar? That's a tall order, alright. Especially considering he's your daddy. I'm gonna do it. Who knows? Maybe I can even talk him down. Talk him down? Yeah, kinda unlikely, huh? Try impossible, kid. So all I'm saying is that we gotta plan for the worst. Alright? Yeah, I'll win. Probably a Jujutsu Kaisen reference, which is really funny now because with all the places that I'm going to for like treatments and whatnot, a lot of the hand sanitizer and soap dispensers are produced by a company called Gojo. Enemy ships in sight so far. Alright, so we still need to go to Slockfall, and then there's whatever's here, so we'll go north, east, south. Alright. Is that a bad guy ship? Nope. It's Beebs, right? That's me. Rita gave us the rundown. Sounds like you've got some pretty major ambitions. Yeah, Moxie. I like it. I know these Logitana coconuts are for the people in Shiverbeaks, but no one's going to miss one singular coconut, right? I just need to taste that sweet, sweet milky ambrosia again. I do kind of like the cereal box helmet that this one's got going on. For some reason, that reminds me of Toe Jam and Earl, for whatever reason. Just because of the weird, the goofy foods and whatnot. I mean, one of them is literally a bowl of cereal. Yeah, honestly, Toe Jam and Earl, Donkey Kong, I think those would be fun licenses for Fabris to take a crack at. Naval conflict. And again, we get into the topic of like, well, would that really be a Toe Jam and Earl game? It's like, well, depends on how you feel about the third one. You guys just kill each other over there?
See ya, sucker.
Alright. What's your problem, huh? Why do you keep messing with my work? Your work? More like Ragnar's dirty work. You don't know anything. No one here understands anything. Then help me understand. These
from where I'm standing, you both are causing nothing but pain. If they would just stop resisting and submit. Then what? Resisting because Ragnar's rule sucks, dude. Trust me, I'm not great at being queen either, but Ragnar's a straight-up villain. He has his reasons. He has to be strong. Strong for what, Rock? Divorce? You don't understand the pain he's... why do I even bother explaining this to you? Just leave Ragnar's rock already. If you don't, then I'll have to get rid of you. Okay.
Wonder who it is.
Hello? Meet me at the dueling grounds. What? Who is this?
Is that?
Wait, is this Rock? Yes, obviously. I had to get my number. Your lackey with the wings gave it to me. Lucy? Why would she... More importantly, lackey? You've got problems, man. I agree. The problem being you. I'm only going to repeat myself once. Meet me at the dueling grounds. Now. What? He hung up. Dueling grounds? Where the heck is that? We never stood a chance against Ragnar's forces. They jumped us. We didn't even see him coming. Okay. So there is a path there. Does it connect? No. Alright. Wrong way. So we should have one more Copernican to go. Golden Anneal. Seems like a lot of kids must be playing this game because there's a lot of Minecraft graffiti for some reason. I've seen Minecraft pigs, creepers. I don't consider Among Us part of that flag either, because I feel like the people hanging out to Among Us memes are just cringe zoomers. Avian drill bomber. Yeah, like I don't feel like kids stick with games for very long. They'll make something blow up, and then once they move on from it, like I don't know if people still like. I feel like Among Us has fallen out of the public zeitgeist, and now it's just a stupid cringe meme along the lines of like 6-7 or something that is just like a thing that people say and then laugh because haha, remember those times? Alright. Ancient machinery. Beat a Gearzerker inside an ancient mine. Slockwall. Oh, not another one of these. All right. Yeah, so the general theme here seems to be weird verticality, time-stopped environments, a bunch of annoying directionless platforming centered around like a central pillar, and then underground tunnels. I'm gonna go as far as to say the promise of the sandbox from the initial region was dropped. Because, like, pretty much everything there was above ground with a very minimal number of exceptions. And that really made that first zone come alive. And then everything else, like the Shiverbeaks, again, a lot of those islands just felt very directionless and not lived in. To be fair, some of them were directly suffering from a disaster, but, like, they just lacked a lot of personality, and then this place just feels even worse. And I know that narratively they're probably trying to communicate, like, how fucked up the other regions are, but I wish they had more of their own identity as, like, living places rather than just like, oh, all this shit is bombed out, or all this shit is being fucked up by nature.
Sup?
Dang. So the giant hole here. It's a long way to dig down. Possibly long, I'd say. Local legend has it that it's a crater from some meteorite impact. Wild. Legend also has it there's treasure down there. Is that why you're here? Yeah. I can't build up the courage to get it. The treasure apparently is haunted. That's a pretty long fall. Yeah?
Sup?
Also, again, the presence of the of Joker in the first region. I don't know. Just felt like there was a lot more going on. The Capernian in the second region was like not present at all. And then Rock is like confusing at best. It's just kind of like, what's your deal? And it feels like we're just not going to find that out until the very end. And just feels like, oh, maybe Dad will love me if I do everything, but like, it's not clear, like, are there in fact any people up in Ragnar's castle besides him and his son? You're kind of in a, like, perfect, like, floating, idyllic, well-defended castle. Can you not just... Like, you're probably not above slavery. Why don't you just, like, enslave or employ some people to, like, farm some shit up there? That way you have all the food you need. And, you know, maybe you don't even need to enslave people. You could just hire them. And maybe they could make enough food to, you know, support the people down there in the rest of Ragnar's Rock. But, oh, well, here we go.
Let's try this again.
Let's get all the items on the way down so that we're not getting distracted when we're running from the fucking ghost. Because that's going to be annoying. And I'm absolutely going to get myself killed trying to collect one solitary item somewhere.
That's how I play these games. Let's do that. Oh god, alright. I don't even think you have to time that super well, to be completely honest. As long as you're boosting, it seems to give you enough momentum to just go wherever. I guess we may have already gotten all the Copernians. Don't like that. There we go. Well, that's fun. At least it doesn't one-shot you, but, well, now I only have one health, so... Okay. Fuck off. So annoying.
Let's do this.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna die. Get my health back. There we go. Yeah, it catches up way too fucking fast. Oh no, it does in fact do two damage to you. Oh, the camera just fights against you against this wall. Fuck! Those springs suck, dude. Their hitbox is so weird.
Let's do this.
Every time.
Are you kidding me?
See, like, if the homing attack actually worked, like, I'd advocate for more things being possible to target with the homing attack. Which is, like, one of the things that I actually really like about Bubsy 4D is that, like, similar to Sonic, they actually have, like, a homing attack. Like, they're doing the same thing as the crystals in this, but they have those little, like, cat toys, they're like blue orbs, that I think, like, change color or something when you hit them. Or when you target them. One or the other, but I feel like there was a much clearer, like, ability to interact with those sorts of things. Like, it's one of those stupid things where a mushroom would have been a better set piece item than those springs, because the spring hitbox is shitty. And, like, sometimes you'll run up to the spring and you'll actually get stuck on the bottom of the spring. Fuck. I'm just gonna do this. You know what? They do have a slight colored outline when you approach them, so I wonder if they are in fact targetable. It's just, guess what? Because the boost button does so many other things, I don't want to press it unless I'm convinced that it will in fact lock me onto it. So the game's own mechanical design is unfortunately encouraging me to not experiment, because it's too late for that. Good fucking riddance. Traditional hairstyle of a Yunan knight. Haunted reward. Alright, so have I missed anything? Okay, so we're still missing something in the Scoodle ruins. And... oh, we never did the, at the eastern... okay. And this is gonna be an interactable, so it's probably gonna be a fucking Mr. Mint. No, we already did all the Mr. Mint challenges, so what is it gonna be? Because we were up there. I suppose we didn't really explore the base of this very well.
And I want to say this place had like a... an underground that I had explored. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna look this up because I don't want to spend this long exploring this shitty zone. Go runs. Escort the lost baby Capernian to its mama in the underground sewers. Oh, okay, so I must have missed something at the end. Alright. Oh, I was 100% correct to go here first. Well, that's annoying, because I straight up looked around at the end there thinking like, oh, I hope that there's nothing I'm gonna have to come back here and do later, because it would be really annoying to have to get to the end of the zone again. Unless there's another underground tunnel. There might be. Ah, right. There was this turn here. Okay, yes. So I will say, there absolutely should have been some items down here to breadcrumb you to the Capernian.
Too bad. So sad.
It's actually like a real annoyance to have to go back down here. Like, is it a significant detour? No, but if I went all the way to the end and then discovered that there wasn't something here, I would have been really annoyed. Because there should be a shortcut that you unlock at the end that allows you to come back down there from the surface. At least it's an easy challenge.
No sweat.
A plain shirt. Check the shop for cool prints.
Wonder who it is.
Yo, Beebs!
Michi!
Sup? You should check on the matriarch back at Capernian Springs. I think she mentioned some sort of reward for collecting all missing kids. You got it. Now, where was she? There we go. So now, are there 9 kids in? Yep. My gosh. You, young lady, are an absolute gem. Thank you for retrieving all of our precious little tadpoles. I shall keep a watchful eye on these rascals while their mothers take a deserved rest.
And you have earned yourself a smooch on the cheek as well as a proper reward.
Only the reward's fine, thanks. Airpoint. Place a checkpoint midair every 2 minutes. Vanishes on use. Can't be placed near danger. Whatever.
I have saddled you with childcare.
Alright. Wait, Shiverbeak still isn't done? Was there just a boss fight here that I... Huh? Did I somehow skip out on the climactic boss fight? If that's actually a thing that can happen, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. This game, dude. So stupid.
I see you've made quick work of my little Berserker. As I expected you would.
Ready for me to kick your ass?
Are you ready? Are you ready? I really need to install a better entry system. Behold my ultimate creation.
Let's do this.
Just finishing this update. Excellent. Time for a live demo.
Oh, there's like a light bulb that I can hit? Maybe? Yeah, it went into the wall, so that's probably something I'm supposed to be keeping an eye out for.
Nice try, but I've of course built in redundancies. My genius is unstoppable! So maybe best to recharge. Back in a moment. And fully charged. Nice try. But I've of course built in redundancies.
Oh, it's 4 hits instead of 3. Okay. This is overstayed its welcome. I do see that, like it's got the 2 eyeballs, and one of them has been put out. It's like there are visual indicators, but
My genius is unstoppable. It may be best to recharge. Back in a moment.
oh yeah, this is really
Bethesda, where were we?
this is really overstaying its welcome, and I'm not getting any health back. Well, there I go. Now I'm gonna have to redo that entire shitty boss fight. Awesome! Can I just... I can't turn it into a snake. Because of the pits, I wanted to have, like, the extra aerial control. Of not turning into a snake, but... yeah, so it's gonna be 6 hits, because it's gonna be both eyes both times, or 3 times.
Better have insurance, kid.
And it is nice that they have the extra, like, caution paint on the ground to tell you when there's a gap coming up, because I assume the gap is always going to be instant death, but still sucks. Ah, okay. She can, in fact, injure herself. They're terrible, man. This game is awful. Ugh. Like I was about to say, like earlier with the fuck, man.
Are you kidding me?
I'm getting impatient now, and I'm just not paying attention. The Geared Zerker fights are also like really boring. Like they're fine at first, but I expected them to have more variety, and they don't. And, like dealing with them when they like go underground and start tunneling is annoying. The bullet hell projectiles are interesting looking, but like they're also really lazy. So the electricity on the ground is not actually a damage field. It's just telling you what side the next light bulb is going to be on. Is it faster if I just... no, I don't know. But yeah, I do think that the blue highlight does indicate when something can be locked onto, so those springs might have been fine. Oh well, live and learn. It's too late now. Game's almost done. It's time to be put to bed. Some of this track is very reminiscent of music from Dynamite Eddie.
Come on. Let's do this.
Fuck! Oh, this boss fight is so stupid. It's so long and uninteresting. Like, it is a test of patience. It's just like, hey, how long can you play this boss fight without your fucking brain fogging over? Because there's zero fucking challenge or stimuli in it. And oopsie doopsie, it's the death. Fuck, man. No, this game isn't good. I have to like start recommending against it. It is like first region, great. Play the demo. Demo's awesome. But no. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything in the full version of the game that has brought me more joy than the demo did. So, the Demon Tides demo is in fact an extra demo for Bubsy 4D. See, like, I don't trust that shit where, like, she just, like, flung it off in a random direction when I hit the wall. Like, I was gonna try and wake up early. And I mean, I still am. But I'm probably gonna be all fucking groggy and miserable for a much better game that I was planning on playing. But now I want to finish this so that I don't have to play it again. Like, if there were other opportunities to attack the boss more often, that would rectify a lot of the frustration with it. This is a really long boss fight to not get any healing items in. This is like absolutely a boss fight where it's like using that one talisman that's like, yeah, it heals you slowly over time might actually be a good idea.
I could have gone with just skipping this fight entirely. Maybe that's why they let you do it, because it's such a bad boss fight. It's like they knew. Honestly, just take out one of these phases. Like, it does not need to have 6 points of health. Nothing is changing about this boss fight. One of the reasons why bosses tend to have more health is so that they can have additional gameplay phases. And there are a lot of people who are just like, well, yeah, no, bosses have to have 3 hits. And then sometimes it's just like, no, we want to make this harder, so we'll make it take more hits. And it's like, yeah, but that's not fun. Especially if the boss sucks. Your boss should only have a lot of health if it's really fun and you're really proud of it. Or if there are different phases and mechanics that you need more time to show off. My genius. It's not over? Are you kidding me? This, okay, wow. This is shittier than I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, because honestly, that attack is pretty difficult to dodge if you are like trying to juggle other elements of this boss fight. So honestly, being on one hit makes me really nervous. Like that, I thought that was going to be the death of me. Thank God. Wow, like 6 was already too much. And the fact that it's 8 hits is absolute fucking insanity. I almost died. Do I have to hit you? Am I missing something about this fight? Do I have to chase you? Wow. How can this be? No matter. That's why you always build a backup system. Okay, so I was missing something. But, yeah, I'm gonna... Wow.
Let's do this.
Fuck this. Yeah, nothing... Like, it's running away, and it's like, oh, time to recharge! And it's like, nothing suggests to you. Like, yeah, okay, the fucking nipple goes away on the top of the machine. But, like, you have to chase the boss into a gate so that it falls over. And you have to chase it for a while if the boss gets far enough away from you. So you have to be very aggressive about chasing it.
these are not things that I think most people would consider and aggressively like chase down. This boss design is abysmal, dude. Easily one of the worst in a video game I've played. And of course, touching it hurts you for some reason. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it turns out that there are multiple phases. The problem is that everything else that leads to the second phase is garbage. So even though they did what I was basically saying they should do, if you don't see it, it doesn't matter. Alright, so what's the plan here? Am I hitting these missiles back at you?
Are you kidding me?
Homing! Yeah, no, game is dog shit. Game is dog shit. Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. You cannot trust the mechanics. The basic game mechanics. The thing that I literally need to do to interact with that and continue the boss fight literally killed me. I feel like I'm victim of a practical joke at this point. Like the boss fight with Joker was like fine. It just had bugs with its cutscenes that apparently have been fixed. They mentioned some fixes were like the cameras, the camera cuts in that boss fight. But Jesus, I better get like an amazing fucking reward for this. And I love boss fights with unskippable transition cutscenes. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do about the missiles.
You simply repeal the last few claws.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say there are a few flaws here. Oh, the fire from the flamethrower isn't rendering.
Inconceivable.
No, I think it's pretty conceivable.
I'm done here. You distracted me enough.
See, this camera change does actually, and that dialogue is more convincing that you need to...
Oh, not again.
You're flying. Why? See, the second phase is actually designed better than, well, except for the attacking the light bulb to your doom.
Oh, my beautiful machinery. Field testing concluded. Time to wrap this up once and for all.
And I see everyone's favorite crystals that will kill me. Thank God.
Wait.
I don't think so, bud.
Ah, here you go. Talisman slot unlocked. Tridentary is defeated and her tech gives you a boost.
Wonder who it is. Yo!
Hey, Beepsy. DK lost his phone right now, but he wants me to tell you. DK, what do you want me to say again? Huh, okay. I'm not gonna say Rizzlord. I don't care if that's important to include. Ugh. So... He says, I can't believe you soloed the whole area, you absolute Rizzlord. Thanks to your busted moves, Midge and I created a talisman based on the Spin Optica. I forgot to say what? Gucci? You're an idiot. Okay, I'm done with this. Bye! And she hung up. Yeesh. Okay. So let's get my low gravity back. Wherever that was. There we go. My feather. Honestly, yeah. We'll just slap in the health regen. Why not? I haven't really found anything else that I care about. I'd have to look through the entire list. And guess what? I don't want to. Okay. Oh, that looks so big. Let's go here because it's small. Like every scientific mind, my curiosity usually trumps my caution, but I don't think I want to jump down there.
I would hope so, my studious friend. Especially considering what the likely purpose of this pit was.
Which was...
Aha! Did we pique your curiosity as well, child? Well, the purpose of this pit seems to be rather grim. You see, the Yunin, a civilization that existed here long before us, likely...
They threw down their sick in here during some plague.
Yes, I was going to get to that, my impatient friend.
That's really dark.
Indeed, and at first glance it also seems unjustifiably cruel. But it seems that without these drastic measures, the plague that swept their people would have likely wiped them out.
As if that justifies anything. I don't see him around anymore, so they got wiped out anyway, right? Which is perplexing in its own right. Why did they just vanish all of a sudden? I wonder if there are any answers to these questions down there.
I repeat, do not jump into the pit of death. Do not jump into the pit of death.
Was that completely blocked? No, that was good.
Let's see here.
Is that part of it? I guess so. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Still weirds me out that those things are not actually platforms. You know what, let's do that before... Oh, yeah, there's... Oh, that might just be pointing into the pit of death. Yeah, probably. I'm assuming that this tower is the exit of the Pit of Death. Yeah. Alright. Alright, well, on to the Pit of Death. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. The camera kind of fucked me there. There we go. Okay. Now we go to pit.
See ya.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel emotion yet?
Oh, that hurt.
I can't wait for the YouTube video Demon Tides is darker than you thought. This thing from your childhood is darker than you remember. Let me make a 40-minute video essay on why it's okay that I'm still obsessed with this children's short. Huh. Wouldn't have expected a bunch of writing down here. Can't make any of it out. Gotta snap a pic. Maybe the nerds up on the surface can read this gibberish. I'm assuming I don't actually have to.
Let's do this.
Don't like that. So that happens if you are holding the dash button when you attempt to wall climb. Oh, I'm not completing this. Waste far too much time. Wow, for once that actually worked out in my favor. Oh!
Too damn easy.
Masterful acrobatics, pole vaulting in the hole of death. Man, this place wants to be the underground of Elden Ring so hard. Well, that's weird. Pretty sure DJ subscribed the other day, and I don't know why Sleepy Chat. Well, one, I was supposed to have turned off subscription messages on YouTube in Sleepy Chat, and two, not even chance can hold you down. Barbaric champion among the dead. Now there is a glitch where when Sleepy Chat last updated, I haven't been able to go back in and save certain settings changes. Let me go check that real quick. Okay, they may have updated something. So this is for, yeah, the overlay. We'll go down to, oh yeah, this might actually be working now. So that's turn off. Nope. It claims it saves your settings changes, but then it doesn't. And if I go to the browser dock, it seems like it's still doing the same thing. I might have to give them some feedback on that, because that shit's annoying. Especially if it's just repeating subscriber messages arbitrarily. But yes, thanks DJ for the follow, even though I know you aren't here. Because it is frustrating, considering I'm at a point where basically nobody keeps up with what I'm doing anymore. So, like, I know there's no way that a bunch of the people that follow me on, like, my friends and others who follow me on Twitch and, like, occasionally come by don't have a fucking YouTube account, but based on my recent request to be like, hey, you know, consider following me on YouTube, you know, if you want to help a brother out. And then, like, all of 2 people did. So, you know, it's getting to be about that time to, you know, consider quitting. Because, like, what the fuck am I doing anymore, you know? But, you know, we'll see in 5 months whether I'll still be around. That's basically my deadline. Health-wise. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you can say as much as you want that, like, oh, I want to showcase my thing, and, you know, how there's games I like, but if nobody's watching, what's the point? Like, I think back to when I first got into streaming, and I was like, I just want to share the games that I like with the people that I know, and, you know, I had a couple friends that were willing to watch, and, you know, it was nice to be able to show that off to some people, but now it's gotten to a point where, like, I'm lucky if I get even one person who stops by and says anything. So, like, I know nobody's watching. So, like, I can share my opinions, perspectives, my whatever, but if nobody's seeing this shit, what is the point? And it's like maybe uploading my clips or maybe collabing with people, but I don't want to collab with people just to get big. That's not, I don't give a shit about that. I want to collab with people to play games that I want to play that I can't. But guess what? All the multiplayer games that I keep getting, nobody I know wants to play them. So it's just like, it's one of those weird things where the more people you know, the more alone you feel, you know? And it's like, well, I'm going to spread my horizons. I'm going to meet new people. I'm going to, you know, try and share things with more people. I've never felt like more distance and in my own bubble of like, hey, I like all these things. Everyone around me, no one likes it. No one cares. It sucks. Now, don't want to discredit the couple people that still come by now and then. You know who you are, and I appreciate the heck out of you, but you know, it is frustrating to realize how pointless you are in the grand scheme of things in this world. And how it feels that no matter what you try, what games you play, who you attempt to reach out to, you know, the number of times over the past year I've been like, hey, you know, if you're feeling like playing a game, invite me sometime, or hey, we should play a game. And then I just get ghosted or silence, and then like another year goes by, and it's just like, all right, well, clearly I just don't matter. And maybe it should stay that way, and again, we'll see where that goes. Hold the boost button to charge up a magical hand that punches everything in its way. I want to say that was something that was in the demo, but I might be mistaken or confusing that with something else. Yeah, no, I just can't keep doing this for what feels like nothing. There's no feeling of self-accomplishment if I'm just like, I may as well just be playing games off stream, quite frankly. Because if you say you're doing it for yourself, well then yeah, then do it for yourself. Don't record it, don't stream it. Who cares? And the answer is that nobody does. And so, you know, 5 months from now, stop streaming. It'll be interesting to see if anyone actually realizes, like, when I'm gone. But we'll see. Writing's on the wall. Grand total of like 3 people have bothered to check in. One of them doesn't count because I'd already told them. So you're back? Thank goodness. I can't believe you just jumped down like that. Pray tell, how did you manage to get back out? There's a broken down structure I was able to use to climb back up. I found these scribbles down there, by the way. Any idea what it says? Let's see here. I think that's the language of the Yunan. A colleague might be able to read it. What do you think? It is not my field of expertise, but our Copernican speech is loosely based on it. My Vindrus wins. What a tragic fate. Spill the beans, bro. What's it say? I can only make out some bits and pieces. Day 2, survived. Am I alone? Day 6, others down here, trying to escape.
Day 14, no escape. Structures broken. Starving. Day 35, alone again. No escape. The rest becomes too messy to read.
Goodness, some unfortunate souls not only survived the plague, but the fall down the pit? I saw some newer structures in there. Wonder how long they were down there. Grim indeed. But a phenomenal find. Thanks, kid. We'll make sure to bring this back to the guild so their tragic tale won't be forgotten.
Indeed.
Okay. Last area, hopefully. And then we've probably just got a couple of dog shit boss fights back to back. Boss fights? Boss fights. I'm tired. I should stop. Honestly, should have stopped a while. It shouldn't have even started. There's anything in Ragnar's Rock that isn't in freaking ruins? This place is straight up overkill. Modern buildings built into older ruins that are now ruined themselves. Come on, man.
Hi?
Hey.
I mean, you're not wrong. But we do still live here, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a lovely neighborhood.
Sure, yeah.
I'm just gonna go. And that did... Oh, this, probably. Wow. Really thread the needle on that, huh? Okay, I'm just thinking about one of those talismans was like crouch and then you can do something. And I'm like, I don't even remember what the crouch button is, if there is one.
Seems like a good spot.
Mommy? Yes? Can we have something else than mushroom for dinner? I want some coconuts. I'm sorry, sweetie. We don't have any coconuts right now. I can't even remember when we had the last shipment from Lokatana.
Come on.
Yeah, that's how I feel. What was even the cooldown on the health regeneration? Because I don't think I actually got any. Oh, this sucks.
Woo. Boing.
This is fine, it's just a lot.
Boing. Woo. Boing. Woo.
This is kind of reminiscent of like one of the first like sunken city areas from Lokatana, but
Now with new annoying platform gimmicks.
Boing. Woo. Easy peasy.
Playing hairband. Check the shop for cool prints. You'll need to do that before we go fight Rock. Okay. So I think we basically looped back around.
Let's see here.
Avian Treadmacer. Oh, I like how it's not beating around the bush. Oh, now it is. It's realizing that none of these gimmicks actually matter in the overall boss fight, and you're just waiting for the hands to come out. This is very boring design. Nasty Birding Town, beat a Berserker among modern ruins.
Always missing that one thing.
See. Oh, well. Oh. No, we're just gonna go back to the...
Wonder who it is. Sup?
What's up, Ruda? Kid, what are you still collecting them gears for? I don't know. A lot of things, but a genius ain't it, huh? Alright, listen up. While aiming for Ragnar's castle, I did notice some structures above his castle.
Whoa!
Above his castle? Whoa, that's really high up. Right. With the gears we have now, it's reachable. For real? Yeah. This is me and my cannon if you want to check it out. Sure, why not? Seeing up, of course. Yeah, I'm vaguely aware of what that might entail. I don't know if it's going to be a zone. I'm hoping it and Ragnar's funhouse are not. I don't see why they would be. Because like the collection percentage is all based on the 3 regions, so. Here to collect some mushrooms? Nope. Not really. There's always an abundance of them under these big ones. Is that what most people eat around here? In addition to some bread and a bit of chum, sure.
Huh?
Oh, that mushroom really did a number on this building. Wait, you're not gonna say something like, this mushroom growth is totally poggers. Nah, feels played out now.
Lol.
I definitely leaned in too hard, lol. Just a bit. Well, I like this new self-discovery, DK. Yay, thanks. In the meantime, how about I lift up that shroom, yo?
Using one of your weird space magic portals? You got it. Or I temporarily lose some of my powers for some reason. The very same.
Seems like a good spot.
It's pointing up. Oh. Yeah, that ground rail is probably connected to the mushroom.
Well, this sucks.
I don't know how I didn't put two and two together before with, Okay, so no double jump, no spin, but I can dash. Great.
Boing. Woo. Boing. Woo. Boing. Woo. Boing. Woo.
At least it teleported me back. That was surprisingly generous. Yeah, those platforms tilt way too vertical, dude. Thankfully, the DK challenges don't overstay their welcome. There's something about the... It's bothered me all stream. There's something about that bonk sound effect of the spring on like some of these that like reminds me of another game, but I can't place what game it is specifically.
This is my turf now.
Okay, that should be this area. Time triple. Perfectly time your jump input for even more heights. Alright. All location-based items collected. And the objective has changed to ascend to the skies. Alright. What do you got?
Been hard at work.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Unbeatable, that other game there. Yeah, these are all your various indie game representations. I'm looking forward to Billy Bust Up. Actually, in retrospect, I do kind of like that. Alright, what do we got? I do kind of like how that covers up the face. That's kind of okay.
I'm dying to see this on you.
Also makes her muscular. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom and we'll be right back. Alright. Back to it. Oh, actually. Well, let's watch the sunrise. It's getting to be about that time. I was actually trying to time... I was trying to wait for that to happen, but oh well. I got impatient.
Got new goodies in the shop.
Okay, whatever. Stolen grounds. There we go. I can't believe you gave Rock my number. Sorry, he just showed up on the floating fashionista and I lost my cool. It's all good. It had to happen anyway. There he is, just waiting for you. All dramatic like. He's a bit of a diva, ain't he? I guess so. You ready for this, kid? Yeah? You know there's gonna be a fight, right? Maybe not. Maybe we can just talk. Just talk? Well, I'm gonna grab some of my boys just in case I'm right.
Huh?
Uh-oh. This area screams boss fight. Wouldn't be the first time I get in a brawl. But this one feels different. I know. I don't think he's going to listen to reason, Beebs. I'll try anyway. Just in case, do you prepare all the talismans you might need? Stop worrying, Miji. I got this. I know you do. Okay. Of course you brought your friends along. Incapable of doing anything yourself, sister? What's your problem, huh? You are, and your pathetic reliance on friendship. You're nothing like father. You want to be like that guy? One everyone in this kingdom hates? You have no right to judge him. You weren't there when he changed. And explain it to me. Why do you even care? You and Mother abandoned him. And then you come here and mess up everything he... I mean... everything we accomplished on our own since. What are you talking about, Rock? Damn you! Literally, your fucking baby sister. You abandoned me. Enough of this. It's time for you to face me. I don't want... I said fight me!
Face true strength.
Okay.
Weak.
Okay.
Father was right to ignore you.
I do appreciate that this seems to be like a normal fucking fight and not some gimmick. Why are you so damn strong? Did Mother train you to fight us? What are you talking about, you lunatic? I don't even remember our mother. I grew up alone. Huh. Mother didn't raise you? I don't even know who she is, dude. Why would she? Take you just to abandon you too. It makes no sense. You're lying. Why the heck would I lie about this? My trip here is the most family time I've ever had in my dang life. Liar. I've had enough of this. Oh, all right. I don't know what damaged me, but sure. I guess I apparently took damage at some point.
Stronger than you.
Okay. And that didn't damage me. Whoa, frames. Yeah, that's the game, that's nothing else. Damn you. How dare you? We don't need to do this, Rock. Oh, yes, we do. Now shut up and fight me proper.
Huh?
What the? Are we too late to join the ass kicking? You brought her here too? All I want is to talk this out. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Warriors, to me! It's time for this to end. Eat shit. Let's give you just enough of a beatdown that you and your sister can have a little mano a mano, eh? I was about to say, I was hoping that this would be similar to the fight near the beginning of Gravity Rush 2. And it is
I can't disappoint him.
similar enough. Okay, I didn't know what I was looking at.
No! Impossible!
Okay. Why? Why are you so much stronger than me?
Why did she...
Is that
You...
why Mother picked you? Over me? Rock. I don't know why she left. I don't know why she only took me with her. I also don't know why she just left me in Forktown all by myself. But I do know how it feels to be alone, to be angry.
Father.
He's too consumed by his pain, by the hole she left behind. Still doesn't excuse his actions. It's not too late to change, Rock, to do better. Maybe it's not too late for Ragnar as well.
There's no saving him.
Damn it all. I don't know what to believe anymore. When you face Father, just try to understand his pain. I'll try. Goodbye, sister. See you, Rock. Wait a damn minute. You're letting him go?
Oh, Phoebe!
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry for letting him bolt, Runa. I don't think he'll cause any more trouble. Fine. But I'll hold you to that, babes.
Yo, that was
Rock bested, sibling dominance proven.
wonder who it is.
I don't recognize this number. Who dis? Howdy, princess. Oh, it's you. Joy. Don't get sassy with me, princess. The boys told me you've been doing a bang-up job fixing up the place around here. Shit, from the sounds of it, you basically explored the whole region. So I'm here to say, thanks. Oh, don't let it go to your head. Is that Beepsy? What are you... Beepsy! Sup, Luce? Miji told me he made a new talisman for you to celebrate. One based on your snake optica form or something like that. I don't know. Didn't really listen. Sick. Well, thank Miji for me, Luce. Will do. Talk to you later. Give me my damn phone back, kid. Ladders, how do they work? I'm not seeing whatever it's supposed to be. Got you enough times you decided to tag along, huh? Oh, that's a cute little add-on. All right. So did they maybe just give it? Ah, here we go. Okay, so you just, when you beat an area, you just get the Optica for that area. That's cool. I didn't realize the game would just give it to you. It seemed uncharacteristically generous. Okay, cannon. Yeah, now we're gonna have to go back to the Lokatana. Runa's village. Okay, let me check out what left there is to do. Yeah, so there are achievements for buying everything. I don't know if that will unlock anything else. And quite frankly, I don't care to cover that anymore. So, FYI. We're just going to check out the last 2 locations, beat the game, and then I'll just finish the remaining achievement completion by buying everything in the stores on my own time. Ah, Vendrous Skies. There you go. Hey kid, checking in on your progress. You betcha. Never seen so many of them at once. Pretty impressive, right? Any idea what to do with it all? I did spot some unusual structures above Ragnar's crappy homestead.
Huh?
Above the castle? Mm-hmm. I have a feeling it might be something you want to see. Why's that? Just trust me on this one. Let's check it out then. Fire! That's not the correct direction. No. Oh no. No, 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 no! Now do platform in boat. Hey kid. You look surprisingly solemn. I didn't expect this place. Yeah, none of us did, duh. Alright, smart arse. Just prepare yourself, beefs. What? You'll see. Better for you to find out for yourself. Oh, the gate's open. Beepsy. Hmm? You think it's possible this place has something to do with your mom? From what I've seen, it's possible. You think she's here? I doubt it. She's apparently not the type to stick around. I see. No cap? This place is weird. What, didn't expect to be able to walk on literal clouds on this adventure? No, I didn't. And again, literally this trip was what I expected. Tell me about it, bro. Yep, the sail should be able to act as a parachute again. Already thinking about heading back down? Always plan for an exit strategy. Fair enough. Whenever we're ready to leave, just open your map and point to where you want us to land. Yeah, seems like a big ol' platform challenge. Excuse me? Oh, is this gonna be a situation where it's like, well, now we've given you all the, Optica that you can use whenever you want. I would prefer not to, but I think that is what it is going to want me to have. Wall running is probably going to be... Oh no, this moves. Okay. Never mind. No, then what I'll do, actually. So health regen is just nice. And then we'll grab the Bat Optica, just in case. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be too bad. Just because I can put down checkpoints. Might still be able to wrap this up.
This is my turf now.
Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. Okay.
Let's do this.
Wishful thinking.
Whoa!
Okay, so what do we do here? Do we boost, like, right at the end? Okay. I think we are gonna want the grapple for that. Not sure if it's gonna be able to reach.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh, did I completely forget? Hold on. Oh, that might give me enough distance. Honestly, hold on. Because this is going to sabotage me more than it's going to help. Just keep forgetting that that's a, an option. In case it's not clear what I'm talking about, I'm mashing the left trigger to keep my spin form going.
Whoa!
Nope. All right. Fair enough. And I'm sure I could use other talismans instead, but I'm still operating under the assumption that they kind of want you to have the Opticos. Because you can only reach this place if you've gotten all the gears, which means you would have everything. Okay. You are not allowed to do that. Alright. Well, that's not gonna help. Okay. The little arms moving. Yeah, that might be enough. Yeah, I'll help. You know what? Health regen doesn't actually matter. Since we have checkpoints. Oh.
Okay. Still going. Surprised that didn't damage me. Oh, delightful.
Seems like a good spot.
Okay. All right.
This is my turf now.
Ah. I was like, do I have to throw myself into the gravity bubble? Oh, there's a hex.
I didn't see that.
Come on.
Oh, the Demon King appears whenever there's a hex active. I didn't realize. Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, okay. Seems like they, Oh, this is what I was worried about.
Upgrade? Hell yeah!
I wouldn't call it an upgrade.
Just to be safe.
You know what I think we'll do is all regen and back wide. Ah, time stop. I do appreciate being able to revisit all the platforming gimmicks. And this way they also don't overstay their welcome, which is a very common issue with this game. Okay. None of that made any sense.
Let's do this.
Yeah, some of those sides just don't work.
Ooh. Seems like a good spot.
I'm assuming this is snake time. And even that was surprisingly conservative. Yes, this was a place of worship for Vindra.
Huh? Whoa!
My little Gale, how I missed you. But what? Why are you? You've grown so beautiful, Gale. Gale? My name's Beebs.
Beebs, you picked a lovely new name. It's so cool. Do you like the spot? Isn't it lovely? People made it for me, and I brought it up here so I can visit it all the time. All the time? What about Ragnar? What about Rock? Do you have any idea how much they miss you? And what they've done because you left? Oh, they miss me? How sweet. That's not the point. Why did you just leave them like that? I could not stay, my sweet Beebs. I wanted to fly again. You're just selfish, aren't you? Huh? I said you're selfish. You hurt them and you don't even realize. Heck, you hurt me. Why did you even take me with you just to leave me behind in Forktown, huh? All I remember was feeling all alone. I thought you wanted to be free like me. I can't believe it. You're awful. Why would you say that? You should have been there. For me. For Rock. My sweet babies. You don't have the right to call us that. You're just like him. Always wanted me to stay still. I don't like this. I don't want this. I don't want this!
Alright, bitch.
What happened? Let's go. There's nothing left for us up here. Are you sure? I said let's go.
Complete everything in the game. Except beating the final boss. Oh. Good riddance, Skypea.
Okay, I can't just sit in silence anymore, Beebsy. What the heck happened up there? Doesn't matter. You meant Findra, right? It's obvious for the sudden cyclone appearance. Oh. Said it doesn't matter. What's another family member that sucks? Doesn't change anything. This might not be my place, kid, but... I see a family that doesn't suck in front of me right here, right now. Not one tied by blood, but one you chose instead. It's a damn good one. Wind. Well, Ruta said one of blood, but Ventress is made out of wind, right?
Oh boy.
I missed the point, man. That's DK for you. You're such a dork. Oh, man. Come here, guys. Thanks for always having my back, y'all.
Yeah.
Always. Alright, it's time. Ready to nail this landing? Huh. Significantly less dramatic than I expected. Yeah, they were surprised too.
I forget if we like landed on top of them when we first started the game, but yeah. Congratulations, you did it all. Sure. I'm forgetting something. Well, everybody lived happily ever after. I guess it's time to end stream. Yeesh. I'm assuming we've just got another boss fight ahead of us. You ready for this, kid? Ready as they'll ever be. What are you dorks doing? Preparing for a fight, duh. You guys look ridiculous. Besides, maybe Ragnar and I can talk it out anyway, right? Don't bet on that. I meant to ask earlier, but how exactly are you going to enter the castle? Gonna bust right through that big stupid eyeball, of course. Oh. It's gonna be alright, Midgie. We got this. Yeah, let's do this.
Beebs!
For Beebs! Fire! Oh, it's a shithole inside here. Alright. There he is. Only one insignificant magic barrier between him and us. Any idea how he can get that barrier down? I bet somewhere in this shithole's crystal that powers it. Just gotta smash it to bits. Oh, I'm good at smashing things. Ain't that right? This place gives me the creeps. Yeah, let's confront Ragnar and get out of here. Easier said than done. I'm ready for him. I know you are. I meant that huge magic barrier, doofus. Oh, right. Gotta be a way to turn it off somewhere, right? Usually how it goes.
No cap, this place is weird.
You'd think inside a building there'd be walls, floors, you know, the kind of stuff rooms have. Gotta admit, didn't expect some weird void inside here either. And again, this is a giant floating castle with huge eyes, so maybe not that surprising after all, huh? There's something going on with Beebs' eyes in this lighting that I really like. Guess not. This poor ship's gone through the ringer. At this point, it's been flying more than floating. Isn't that the truth? Any idea how we can get back down? I think we can repurpose some of Lucy's sewing cloth to make a parachute. For real? My schematics don't lie, so whenever you want to leave this place, we can. Just open up your map and point where you want us to land. You're a lifesaver, Midgie. I remember her eyes being that color of blue, but whatever. Oh boy.
the other kind of invisible shit. One thing that we didn't really get in Vindra's fucking party hole. What are you doing here? Okay.
Seems like a good spot.
Oh. Okay.
This is my turn now.
Oh. I don't know which the game did more of this, honestly. Like fixed perspective, side scrolling. But the last time I can remember it doing anything like that,
Not gonna think about this too much.
well, this still kind of has the problem of, like there's nothing to keep you locked in to the 2D plane that you're technically going along. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Fuck.
Kidding me?
I'm just remembering that one annoying ice place where you couldn't see shit. And it was 2D. And it made it really difficult to judge depth. This is fine so far. I'm just misjudging, or I'm forgetting that I have to wait for that platform. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Snoop. Oh, that's it, huh? All right. You're not gonna make me go back all that way. No, I should be able to just teleport back there, right? Yes. Oh, there was a grind rail. Oh well. Still planning to just talk to him. Doesn't hurt to try. It might, kid. It just might. Listen to me carefully now. You're strong, real strong. But your daddy, he's on another level. So be ready to fight. Hard. I will. Be careful, Beeps. Worried about little old me? Maybe a little. Now go kick his ass. Time for an awkward family reunion, Beepsy. No matter what happens, you'll always have us, okay? I know this. Love you guys. What was that? Did you just say something cute? Time to go. Got all your talismans? Check. The right outfit? Check. A war plan? This is gonna wing it. Raise the sirens, abort mission, I repeat! You'll be fine, Midgy, relax. I hope so. I'm not even gonna ask. I know you're ready to face him. Seen that expression before. We'll be right behind you.
Right on.
Did I not tell you to leave, child? You did. But I couldn't. We need to talk. Then speak. Yeah. What did Vindra do that could have turned you into this monster? I saw your past. You were kind once. Now all you do is hurt everyone around you. You saw my... How did you? It matters not. Do not lecture me on my reign. I just don't understand why. Why would you neglect your kingdom? Why would you even neglect your own children? All just because she left you? Child. What gives you the right to lecture me?
Ooh.
Do you pretend to know what's right? What's good? How naive. At least, I try to be good. Just like... This is your last chance to leave. Please don't make me do this. You choose to stay. Because I thought I could understand your pain. To tell you that whole Vindra left behind can be filled with something new. I like the lighting a lot. But you leave me no choice. Do not pretend to understand me, child. Vindra has made her choice, and so have you. He's just like... Whoa! Oh my god, frame rate. Okay, I might need to dial down the draw distance because shit is fucking struggling. I forget what the default value for this was. It was like 18,000 maybe. Fine, then I'll make you listen.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, so we just have to wait for him, I guess.
I am done with you.
Okay.
So be it.
Alright. I love how I keep getting hit by, like, the first time he uses new attacks. Feels super great. Also, I don't think my health regen is working. What? Oh. Okay. We can stop this right now. Just concede and step down. You can still walk away from this, please.
It's time to end this charade.
Get the ship ready. Why? What's happened? Just do it.
You made me do this.
Crap. Grab my hand, kid. The notion that they're planning on putting this on Switch first is ridiculous to me. What the? That thing is huge. Can we do this? What are you talking to me for? Get your ass over there.
Okay. I would say a lot of the boss fights in this game, for better or for worse, feel like Sonic. Like modern Sonic boss fights. Some of them have a lot of the same issues. And this feels like some of the ones where you're basically platforming through a stage while the boss is attacking the environment. I mean, that's pretty classic of a lot of 3D platformers, I think. But for whatever reason, I tend to typically associate that with some 3D Sonic bosses. Okay. I mean, this is a much better finale than the frame rate dimension. Oh, are we back? This is freaking insane! All this destruction, and for what? Because Vindra abandoned you? How dare you?
Enough!
Why? Why are you making me do this? Please, can't this be enough? There's nothing left, it's over. So I think our Vendor form is giving us reduced cooldowns on our boost. The camera doesn't rotate fast enough, bro. This is whenever he starts doing his dash attacks, I just stay in the air as long as I can. I think our default movement speed might be increased as well.
There's no going back.
Wow. Very nice. I don't know how I feel about this drill form. Like, it's fine when he's going, like, to the exterior. Okay. Nice Shoryuken. Finally had enough?
Huh?
Get my hand!
Vindra.
Grab my dang handle, man! Now!
Such beautiful strength. You never deserved any of this. Be free, like your mother, Beebs.
That's not...
Goop.
No! Not the goop!
She really pulled it off. I hope you don't blame yourself for this, Beebs. Never was our burden to bear. You made me realize that. I've got a long road ahead of me to make up for my own mistakes. If I even deserve to be forgiven. Goodbye, sister.
The first time in a long time, the people of Ragnar's Rock could see each other's smiles again.
New style, new me.
Beebs relinquished her title of Demon Turf Queen and remains in Ragnar's Rock to help rebuild it. Midgie became an ambassador for Demon Turf's new government and visits Ragnar's Rock more often than he probably should. I feel like I recognize the name Orahak. Lucy continues touring the seas with a floating fashionista and is quickly becoming famous for her designs online. Oh, there were only 3 QA testers? Okay.
Still trying to find myself.
DK went back to his dad's in Forktown to take it easy for a while and figure out what he wants to do next. Runa's pioneering the rebuilding efforts of Ragnar's Rock, and to her own surprise, considers Beebs like a part of her family. Yeah, I was about to say, it kind of felt like that's where that was going. That she was like, I'll be your mom. Nobody knows where Mr. Mint went, and quite frankly, no one really cares. Yeah, good fucking riddance. Seagulls, don't eat them, you'll get sick. Shortly after Ragnar's fall, the Jester simply vanished. Merely his mask and clothes remain as a reminder of his existence. Her own people imprisoned tried Interius for her crimes, and she now serves community service at the Capernian Springs. Picking up trash. Rock, ashamed of his actions and inspired by his remains in hiding, wishing for the day he might no longer be alone. Some say that the winds never quite felt the same since the day Ragnar was felt. I think Akira Toriyama was actually added like in the 1.1 patch notes. Just because he's like, I think the reason given was because he's an inspiration to us all, and was like, okay, sure. This is a unusual shout out in a game like this, considering the other special things who I don't recognize, but you know. Okay, so for some reason you can refight the final boss if you want. Actually, no. From here, let's go to the hub. Perfect. All right. So yeah, all I've got left to do really is just looking at the achievements real quick. Five talismans from Midge's shop. I only bought 2. Buy most of them. Collect all talismans. Collect all pieces of clothing. Buy most items from Lucy's shop. And then race 1 ghost, because I did do a time trial thing. I already raced a ghost in both Bubsy 4D and the demo for this, so I'm not going to worry about showing that off. But, yeah. One time I did do a speed run, I just did it without a ghost. But, yeah, good riddance. Stay tuned for Bubsy 4D next month. And something in like maybe 5 or 6 hours, we'll see.